kind of like Monday now, but that's okay. Just depends on where you're at, you know. I always go by Pacific time because, like, it's still Sunday time zone, regardless of where the rest of us are, right? So here we go. Running a little late. Honestly, I like my sleep schedule's fucked up right now. And I think it's because my menstrual cycle's kind of fucked up right now. It's so funny. I've been tracking this data for like 5 or 6 years, and for some reason I always like lack data in April, and then I always have like two menstrual cycles in May, and it's like it's been that way for like at least 5 years. Where I'm like, why and how does this happen? And then this week, my body was like, "This is how," and I was like, "Okay, cool, thank you for that. This is excellent and fun and very enjoyable." So as I was about to start to stream or get ready to stream, I was like, "Let's nap," and then woke up and got so angry at the like stuff behind the desk situation that I just spent the last like, gosh, I don't even know how long rearranging. Finally, like I started here and there rearranging some things, but at this point, I have like a good clear space so that I don't get like raging mad about nothing when I'm doing this. So that's good. I think that's good. But yeah, I've been in like no man's land in pain and suffering the past couple days. My day off, it was fun. Maybe I hurt more than I helped, but it was a good time. It was a good time spent off. So anyway, I don't know why that was a fucking first thing that I had to say. Ugh, that's okay. Anyways, let's roll the ads so that I can see clock timer. Okay, I'll be right back. 3 minutes. Just lurkers tonight, eh? Hmm. Thank you. Thank you all. Appreciate the continued support, even if I don't know what it is. Kidding, okay. I was very scrutinized for having a followers only chat, which could be half the reason that I have so many lurkers, and yet, I don't care. I'm gonna keep it that way. I'm not like I was gonna say I'm kind of tired. I am not exactly tired. I think people are um almost like begging for my not attention, because if it was attention it'd be direct. It's almost like people are begging for my energy. Like they just want to live in my head rent free, and I'm like, you have to pay rent to live there. And they're like, what? Kidding me? I'm like, yes. And trust me, I do know. You're trying to get me to move into your head rent free. Not gonna happen. Can't spend my time anywhere but here, you know. That's it's such a silly notion to say it out loud, but it's also like the reason stuff comes up is because it's divinely guided, right? So, anyways, there was a lot more frustration the past couple days, partially due to the fact that everything sucks, right? Otherwise, partially due to the fact that cycle's fucked right now. It's fucked. It's like, okay, showing signs of the premenstrual dysphoria 12 days out. It's kind of normal, but it's also like, fuck, man, it's going to be a long 2 weeks. Because there's no telling if it'll start on time. And then on top of it, it was just like more physical symptoms, and not just the mental and emotional symptoms, which again happens once in a while. Some people probably think, why don't you go to a doctor? Why don't you go to the emergency room if it's a big deal, if you're in pain, if you're bleeding? And you shouldn't be. And it's like, listen, if I did that every time this happens, I'd be in more medical debt than I already am. I don't know. You can't just go willy nilly just because, like, they're most of the time they're going to tell you, we have no idea what that's about, why that is, or what to do. But we can give you some sort of pills if you want. All right, that's like useless to me, you know. So it's not one of those things where yeah, I was just like I didn't had a lot of fun yesterday, but I could not do much today, unfortunately. So like this evening, and that's why I'm like I'm taking naps at midnight or whatever. It's really funny that it happened the past 2 nights where I just like fell asleep real early, but woke up after an hour. I did it twice last night, once today because I knew I was streaming today, and I knew I wasn't streaming yesterday. And I was like, man, what? So I like fucking slept from like midnight to 3 a.m. broken up, and then was up until like 8 or 9 a.m. and then slept until I don't know 1. Fucking took a nap at midnight, or maybe it was probably closer to 9 or 10. But like my sleep schedules, there isn't one. There isn't one. There's no longer a sleep schedule. There's just no longer a sleep schedule. That's okay. I've always told people just sleep when you can, right? Sleep where you can get it, I think is what I usually say. And then I was thinking, you have to sleep late when you can. Not really the same thing, but yeah, yeah. Hey, I've just been babbling, waiting to see if anyone would get here. Fuck, forgot to plug in my laptop. Thank you. It's not that I forgot to plug in my laptop. Forgot to reach the cord over here for when it was dying. The top. Thank you. I wanted to put this on today. Tried it with a different outfit. Didn't like it. Realized I haven't been doing any Aries looks this Aries season. Needed some red, some fire. So I was like, yo, fire on the mountain. Definitely the vibe. You know? Right. So I know I just rolled ads, so I'm only gonna roll 1 minute, and it's just because I have to get the charger and silly goose. I'm a silly goose, and I'm not yet a doctor, so I will be right back in just 1 minute. Thank you. for the follow. I will be right back. I gotta plug this shit in before it dies and we all get disconnected. Thank you. I love that. It is very bomb pop because it's very American. I try to add yellow, but that yellow is just emphasis on the lemonade flavor that comes in the white part of the bomb pop. Okay, y'all. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back and charging and feeling like way more energy. Maybe I was just feeling like this because my laptop was, and now we're like, woo, we're charged in. Okay. High key, very like American. So I try to add the yellow to make more primary colors, but the yellow does not stand out quite enough to not be giving Americana. And as I would quote myself from my Instagram caption last year, 4th of July, maybe that was 2 years ago. It must have been that was 2 years ago. I was like, yeah, I'm American. I eat hot dogs from Speedway and listen to the Grateful Dead and enjoy fucking fireworks, despite the fact that they're probably not that good for the environment. So, something about Baja Blast. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like the most iconically American thing that I do is be a Grateful Dead fan because most of their stuff they're very American, they're very into being American. They're very like freedom, and while that's different for each one of them, like the reasons behind that is different for each one. Um, for example, Jerry meant it a little more ironically, especially because I believe that his parents were both born outside the country, I want to say, but maybe not. I think I thought that and then was reading about him more recently and realized I had that misinterpreted. Um, so for him it was I think more irony where they were like free to do drugs, but they like had all these spats with the police throughout their whole career. And so they were like, yeah, we're fucking American, right? So it was like kind of ironic for Jerry. But they've been making fun of Bobby Weir since the 60s for being like a conservative Republican kid. Like he joined the band late and was only like 18 and had like rich parents. And they were like, yeah, Bobby's politics are just like way different than everyone else's in the whole fucking scene, let alone the band. And it was like, it kind of caused tension for them, like way back in the day. Like I said, this like 60s, he joined the band really early on, but he still was like a bit later, right? So that he's always had that like conservative edge about him. So I feel like as time goes on and more of them kind of drop off and they get older and less associated with like some of the more wild times they had, it does get more and more. I don't know. It was so weird at their concert last summer. It was amazing, by the way. John Mayer kills it as the frontman of the Grateful Dead. It was just like, what the fuck? Um, like you have one job and you nailed it. I guess I don't know. I don't know. Um, definitely, definitely see myself as the John Mayer. But yeah, no, no, no. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Love what he does. Love what he did. Um, Bobby Weir said some weird stuff. They played like it was just a weird time. I can't remember what the fuck was going on. It was like June 2021, but they played like US blues and said something about being in America. It was just like weird. It was like, this isn't, we're not really digging it here lately. Like, we're feeling like real bad, like villainous, So it's just kind of a whatever. But he kind of always been like that. So you can't. It's not even a surprise. It's not solely due to aging. It's like, oh, yeah. So I feel like anytime I wear any kind of Grateful Dead apparel, it's gonna be American flag colors. It mostly is. I got the socks to match right now. It's like rainbows or America, and it's kind of funny because they weren't gay and they weren't very patriotic, and I love that about it. Where it's like that's the that's the vibe. Amazing, incredible to me. I don't know. It's so funny. What do you mean? Or what are you referring to? That's what I'm saying. Like, well, Jerry's dead, so we can't really. I could ask his political opinion, but I'm sure it's probably something along the lines of why the fuck would I give a shit at this point, right? He's dead. Um, Everybody else seems kind of quiet about it. Bobby Weir's always been very outspoken about these matters, so I don't know. It seems like it all tracks. It all tracks. It seems like it all tracks. I don't know what you mean though. I'm just kind of talking at this point. I'm warming up a little. I took yesterday off, and like I said, I've just been in pain, suffering for the past like 2, 3 days. So, um, faking it. That's good. Drinking this energy drink. It's Alani. They're really good. They have a space, some kind of space flavored one. It's really good. But this one's juicy peach. It says peel, but you can't peel it. It's naturally flavored peach too, gluten free. It's vegan. Got vitamin 6 and vitamin B12, and it's only 200. It's 200 milligrams of caffeine. So, no, they don't sponsor me or anything, but I'm enjoying it. Oh, the delay in the chat. It's like, when were you even responding, and what was I really talking about? Doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. How's everybody doing though? I haven't started tarot or anything. Literally, I'm down. I just like don't care. If that makes sense. Okay. What does that mean? I don't know. Sometimes words come out of my mouth. I'm getting into word vomit week of my month, where I just say stuff simply to say it, simply to alleviate the stress that it puts in my brain, my heart, my uterus. You'd be surprised. My stomach hurt so bad earlier. I was in crippling pain, and I was like, "Do I need to just be thinking about something?" And then I did, and I was like, "Holy fuck! This should not be alleviating my stomach pains." But if it's going to, I guess it will. Um, that's fine. It's not fine, but that's fine. So I'm just, it's crazy to think that I'm just like on the internet. When I watch this replay, it's like, usually I save this conversation with like 40 minutes in, maybe an hour, kind of like let everybody fall off. But I've been talking about this since the minute we started. Switched to the Grateful Dead, now back on it. Um, and as much as I kind of wish I'd be more embarrassed to say some of the things that I say, or like would kind of hold back or be a little more reserved about what I share, I also feel like there's something really important about sharing it for one reason or another. Kind of like, for example, being in PMDD groups and all these people who are in those groups mutually agreeing that the groups are the only thing that help. So I imagine that maybe someone will come across the channel and hear this part of the conversation or this angle of my work, and they'll be like, "Oh wow, she really says something in a way that I couldn't do or say myself. Love that. Wow, I'm gonna try that tip that she said, or I'm gonna be less hard on myself when my brain doesn't function due to all these things like hormonal cycles." So that's my hope in sharing. Sorry, I'm so used to the mic being on this side, and I switched to this side recently. Um, and I feel like I still kind of direct my voice that way. So if the sound is not great, that's why. Um, yeah. I'm hearing that. Is that Nora Jones? Something. I waited till I saw the sun. Don't know why I didn't come. Don't know why. Ooh! Yeah, basically, will affect someone. I should be cleaning gravestones. What's your method of cleaning? That's like I found the best gravestone the other day. It was Suzanne Gay. No, it was Gay Suzanne. And I was like, bro, goals. You go by Gay Suzanne? Like, what the fuck? It was so cool. And there was goose poop on there. And I was like, bummer. Like, a goose just shit on her grave. And I'm like, wow, what a fucking homophobic goose. That's so silly. So, yeah, I should get a grave cleaning kit. That sounds amazing. That sounds like my shit. If I'm going to go to the fucking cemetery and lose something every single time I go there, then I might as well just bring something. Poetry seems to work sometimes, but I realized I lost an article of clothing that I just can't figure out where it would have gone, and then just lose it to that stuff. Okay, I'm not tired and I'm not depressed. It's the dysphoria. It's the dysphoria. I'm just like I'm better at doom scrolling right now and thinking nothing and just kind of getting into very non non involved stuff. Low expectations, low, what's the word? Low impact, low effect, low whatever. um, what do you mean? I do sometimes. So, all right, let's tell the story. So, I was at the cemetery the other day. There's one that I walked to, and it's got a really nice path through it, and everybody's so nice. Nobody ever asks like why I'm being loud or crying or who I'm there to see, which is really nice because it's not very big. So, some cemeteries are huge and you get lost in there, no one knows you're there. Some have like people patrolling the shit and they'll be like, all right, you're not gonna sit and grieve somewhere, but this one's really nice and they're very welcoming. Okay. Um so I'm like walking through, I was trying to get to the park. As details of the story don't matter. Point is I saw this fucking squirrel, okay? And like there's always been brown squirrels as long as I can remember, but in the past few years we've gotten black squirrels. And there is like a very, very big difference in their species. Brown squirrels are super skittish and kind of full of anxiety and run away from humans and like to bury and pack and hoard and believe they stay in groups more and blah 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 blah. They're cute as fuck. They're chunky guys, right? But black squirrels are like very different. They're a bit more, well, let's say less anxious and more aggressive. Like they'll just walk up to you, walk up to a person and like attack. They do not give a fuck. They'll attack brown squirrels. They're like, fuck you, fuck your mom. I'm gonna fuck you all up. And they just start fights. Like they're like territorial but also anti-territorial because they just come in and they're like, this is mine. They're colonial, They're like, what? Anyway, so I saw a black squirrel and it was just like staring at me. I don't know how to explain it. It was just right there. And I'm like, okay. And I bent down and it came like more towards me, but in no way was it trying to intimidate me. It wasn't trying to come at me. It wasn't running away from me. It was just going like right in front of me, doing a circle, running this way, coming back, dude, like acting like a puppy, like as if I was gonna feed it or play fetch with it or something. And like again, brown squirrels have to build a very trusting relationship with you and watch you for a long time before they accept food from you. But black squirrels will just take shit. They do not care. They do not care. They do not care. So I'm like, seems like really peculiar behavior for this black squirrel right now. It's being a bit too nice to me. It feels a little too friendly. And I'm like, get low and then kind of stare into this squirrel's eyes. And I'm like, hey, buddy. Kind of feeling like there's someone trapped in this fucking squirrel. I'm like, was this the only living thing in the cemetery you could find? And he just like looks at me like, how did you know? It was kind of hilarious. It was just like so cute. So I convinced this guy that he has to stop embodying a squirrel and that it's like no way to live inhabiting the squirrel. And so I'm like walking around and it's following me. It was following me to the point where it was like I'd lose sight of it and walk this path, and it would come cut through the graves, and I'd see it again. And the fucking thing is, that is exactly because the other black squirrels that I saw in the cemetery were not fucking acting like that. As soon as, like I said, as soon as they saw me, they'd fucking dodge. They were too busy interacting with one another. They were in the grass. Just the one kept running, stopping, looking at me, running, stopping, looking at me like he was being really weird. So I was like, okay, this is obviously like a person, you know? And I wouldn't really know how to describe it other than I keep referring to like my mind's eye and being able to see things in my mind's eye, okay? But to some extent, it's like there is a bit of an apparition, but there's nothing there. It is like, I don't know. I guess it is just in my mind's eye. So I like see this guy. Okay, he's like, all right, jig's up. I'm the squirrel. I feel like his name is Marty or something. And really tall, skinny guy, kind of seemed young, but was old, right? Had his comb over suspenders, was dressed like it was 1905, basically, right? So I'm like, God damn, dude, you've been dead for a while, haven't you? And he's like, what's a while? I think he died of like 1925 or was born in 1925, something like that. Something about 1925. I was like, okay, maybe he died 25 years ago. I don't know. I don't think he really became old, but he lived in an old time. So I think he ended up at that cemetery and waited for his wife and blah, 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 blah. And there was just this like, he just kind of kept asking questions where he was just like, you can hear me, you can see me, you can help me, you can. Da, 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 da. I'm like, I don't know. Just trying to talk to him. Um, but I'm not sure it did either one of us any good, you know? And I think that's part of the aspect of things being a blessing and a curse, especially something like that, talking to dead people. I didn't know this guy. I didn't see his grave. I don't know where he came from. I don't know who he was. I have no way to prove that he was there or that he embodied this. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if I really helped him lay to rest. I don't know that I completed his work. I don't know if his wife is still alive and he's waiting for her. I don't know if he's stuck between worlds for a reason. I don't know if he's a sinner or if he's a good person. And like all it did for me was give me someone to talk to while I walked through the cemetery, which objectively probably made me look fucking crazy if anybody saw me. Maybe they did. I don't know. Okay. So that was pretty wild. Yeah. And then there's certain gravestones that I'll see a name or some of them have pictures on them. And I'll get their whole story like immediately or get really overwhelmingly emotional, or, some of them are more happy, fun. It's wild. It's just like walking through, it's just like almost every step is different, you know? Like every step is different. Um, but it's cool. It's cool. I like it. Anyway, I like it anyway. I don't think I'd trade it for the world. I don't. Kind of like what I do. That being said, yeah, it's like the full photos. I like the etched ones are like creepy and kind of funny and look like bad tattoos of people. But some of them just have the straight up photographs on them now. It's like, I guess for the person visiting, but damn, it is overwhelming to like see a young face or something. And this cemetery in particular has an area for kids. Oh my god, I only went over there once. I don't think I can do it again. I don't know what to say to those children. Like that everything happens for a reason. It's crazy. Like help them to get to rest. I don't even know if they know what death is. Like it's so sad, so sad. Saying that out loud makes me feel guilty. Like I should go back and probably talk to the children. But that shit was depressing. And then there's like the section for pets too. It's a very cute cemetery. I like it. No particular religious affiliation either. No, it's very good vibe. It's like a cemetery, right? Like it's weird. I'm glad I'm not the only one though, at least in the chat. Also, good evening, everybody. Um, Grateful Dead. I'm grateful to be able to talk to the dead for sure. That's very fun and cool. But not always, right? Sometimes just awkward and it's rude. You know? I like the space that I reorganized. I feel like I gave myself a lot more room. And it'll be easier to do painting because now I can just pull this over my box and paint on it. It's right here. So super excited about that. Um, I feel like there was something else I was going to say about in regards to the conversation we were having, but no, I don't really remember. Oh, yes, I do. Okay, so today it was about dead people. It wasn't really about the cemetery anymore, and it wasn't about randos coming up and asking questions. But today there was um, a moment where I felt like I was thinking of somebody. Somebody would say, and I realized, oh yeah, these are channel messages. I can just like talk to anybody. And today, I was in the shower, and it's all ritualistic, right? Didn't wash my hair though, because I try not to every day. Wiped up my bangs. Funny. Bad day for bangs is a good day for rock and roll. That's what I always say when I'm having a bad bang day. Um, Ram Dass came to me and then just like started talking, and I don't remember what the fuck he said, but I was like, "Oh, I should do that tonight." I also feel like I don't do as many of the channeled messages lately, and I don't know why. I feel like it freaked. Hey, again. I feel like it freaked somebody the fuck out, and I've been self conscious about it ever since. But I don't know who it was. I don't know. It's also like I've been trying to kind of go with my guides or guidance that I receive in some way, shape, or form from anywhere or anything, right? And I feel like not a need to conserve my energy or cut off the stream by any means, but there is something particularly draining about channeling that I don't think of it that way. But rather, it's just such a unique and special opportunity to be able to do that. I probably should be charging more for it, like quite frankly, um, and not take it so lightly and do it a little more seriously, and probably only take really the higher calls, right? Instead of I used to just do whatever and just see who would talk and 33333 on the clock. But now I'm trying to be more selective and wait until something needs to be said or someone shows up. Because then I feel like when I get into the rhythm of channeling, it's almost like how to explain that they it's not that they take over my personality or anything. It's just it's like a kind of just stay too much in it. That makes sense. Just staying too much in it. It's just like not the move for me. You know, like I get too into it. I get too into it, and I can get very absorbed in it. Um, and I kind of like it too much, maybe, to where I'm often walking the fine line between death and life, anyways. So, right, I need to be careful about what influences me. And it's not that any of them are malicious or want me dead or anything like that. Some, sure, but not the ones that I talk to. You know, they're very encouraging of me, like, hey, stay alive, do this thing, blah, 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 right? Um, but there is a need to be a little more selective with it. I haven't been doing the channel readings that much. I feel like the last time I did one was January 27th for the 27th club party we did, yeah, I think. And then Kurt's death day, we tried to get like a quick message. Little Peep came up. They're really good. It's just I don't know. There's just something where it's like I don't know. I think of everything that I do, that's the one thing that I face the most backlash for. And so I feel like if I start to feel there's more backlash and acceptance, or there's more uncomfortability than comfort that comes from it, then I'll stop and I'll kind of pull back because I don't want to scare everyone away. I don't want to be just like some fucking freak to everybody. Like I would like to, as mentioned, be able to help people and share things that are relatable. So if it gets to be that no one can relate to the desire or need to even speak to the dead, and I'm just doing it anyway, it feels like a waste and like just creepy to some extent. So the fact that Ram Dass came up today, I'm like, okay, that I'll do because I talked about doing something for his birthday, which was April 6th, I think. His birthday is April 6th. And it's barely still Aries season. We got a few more days. I don't know how Aries season went fast as fuck. I can't I cannot fathom it. It just is like almost gone, done. Um, and although I don't stream Wednesdays, I might stream this Wednesday, Thursday, because it's bicycle day, and then it turns into 20, and I just feel like that's so our lane. So we might be doing some extra streams this week and something cool. I don't know yet. Um, and then my birthday's a Wednesday. Probably will not be streaming that day. Yeah, it's almost my birthday. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's just like so. I feel like the year was not going by fast until it got to be Aries season, and it felt like so much was supposed to or going to happen during this time. And it just stayed rather slow, in my opinion. It didn't seem like much was going on, but a lot of things, oddly enough, were solidified, right? Like, kind of things were getting emotion and maybe aren't ready yet, but you have a timeline or you're on track for things and blah, blah, blah. Hi, bro. I don't have a list. No join option. Just, we as in you and I, or all of us. And then the world will bear down on your own thoughts because here's the thing. Okay, yeah, no, I agree. But I agree with the sentiment, but I disagree that we all live in the same amount of overbearing thoughts because we don't. And I think that's a lie that mentally unwell people tell themselves is that everyone has overbearing thoughts and everyone feels anxious sometimes. And yeah, no, I don't think so. I felt that too a long time. I don't think so. Um, okay. Good thing I'm white. That's cool. What do you want? And do I know you? Is there a reason you're harassing me right now or just like generally making fun of me and mocking people in the same breath? Or do you just do this to every random on the internet? Just curious. But yeah, I'm sure. Did you genuinely think no? You don't even know. No, you did not. I mean, it's happened before, but no. You're just trolling? I don't get this. Serenity of Wind sounds so like chill and cool, and then it's like, what's going on? I don't know. Am I being I don't know. Anyway, um, everybody suffers a different amount, is what's so funny. But the outside world would definitely influence the thoughts you have about yourself and just the inner monologue that you're running, I think, is what I do agree with about what you said. Um, so like we may not all live in the same amount of overbearing thoughts, but this world will bear down on those thoughts. Yes, that was how I would put it, and that's what I would agree with. Um, because that's the thing. I might have a negative thought, and then I might, well, right. Most of my negative thoughts come at the same time every month, right? So when I start switching from euphoria to dysphoria, right? Is that a question or are you telling me? Because honestly, Meyer or Dollar Tree, it's neither. I do not remember the last time I went to Walmart, and the only time I go to Target is if a cute girl asks me to go with her. That's literally it. That is literally it. I've never been like, "Hey, I need something from Target. Can you come with me?" It's always, "Hey, I want to go to Target. Will you come with me?" And I say, "Yes, but can we smoke first?" That's like, yeah, no, I don't neither. So anyways, fuck yeah! Girl can't drag you to Target. Like, are you kidding me? Women love Target, and maybe that's sexist of me to say that. But like, name one woman who doesn't love fucking Target besides me, who personally hardly identifies as a woman at all. Like, what? You're kidding. You're kidding. A girl's never just been like, hey, I need to go to Target. You'd be like, okay. It's, it's not such a bad store that it's inseparable. They got everything there. But it's like not a good enough store for me to need or want to go there on my own. And I admit, cute girls, which what girls aren't cute, let's be real. And girls is so funny because I feel like boys applies to men of all ages, but girls does not really apply to women of all ages. And we're working on the dissonance with saying things like that. But the gals, they can pretty much get me to do whatever I want. They what? They just happen to want to go to Target a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yes, they could probably ask me to do anything and go anywhere, but oftentimes it's just Target. Yeah, oh yeah. That's yeah, but it's true. It's very true. That is the only time I go to Target. Let's be real. More like let's buy real. Ow. It didn't hurt. Sometimes I say ow to make myself appear more human. But I'm at the point in my cycle where I'm starting to not be able to feel anything on the outside and only can feel pain on the inside. So when I hit my hand just now, it didn't actually feel like anything, but it made a loud sound. So my brain said, ow, but I didn't feel it. A week ago, I'd be like, goes for dawn of time. Um, but now I'm like, what do I do again when I get hurt? Repeat. What's a sour candy? I gotta spit. Man, the allergies right now, it's that time of year. Oh, me? Maybe. Anyway, let me roll 3 minutes of ad. I know it's been a lot of ads tonight so far, but once I roll these ads, hey, what's up? We'll be back up to an hour and then we'll have an hour of tarot. I was gonna roll like a minute, but I have to spit, so I'm gonna do 3 minutes and then we'll switch to tarot mode. And we're gonna start to round fast because he came to me today and was like, yeah, I'm ready. Dude! But what if we should do like a thing Wednesday for bicycle day? We have a long enough list without Ram Dass of people to talk to about acid and stuff, right? We're gonna have to put our official request list, but Albert Hoffman's gonna have on it. Salad shaker is shaking. Cool. Salad is my favorite food, especially the Greek variety. Okay, I'll be right back. And how's that going so far? Because I get extremely frustrated very easily with the Twitch app on the phone. And whoever you are, number seven, you came in a little too hot and I felt it in my ear. Be quiet. That's all I'll say. And I'm not talking to Morphian, I'm talking to you, number seven. Yeah. Coming in with the loud thoughts, the I need to know this, I want to know that, I need answers. Listen, we all need answers. And we're going to get them, but we're going to get them together. We're going to get the same answers as everyone else. Because that's what's meant to be on this channel, you know? I took these out because I was trying to, they were like stuck at the bottom. I was burying decks on. I should use them. I just need to organize this better. I also have had the mystery deck sitting out for a couple days. And I've been saying that, yeah, I got Chinese for dinner tonight and I got it. It's amazing. And I'm so jealous on your behalf. Yes. This has been sitting out for a couple days and I just feel like, well, I don't know. I can't. Oh, I'm about to. We're gonna get so ripped from Ram Dass, y'all. Smoke them if you got them, right? Um, let's go over a few things before we get into it. Main things being, yes, I do love smoking weed. I love smoking weed all the time. I love smoking weed recreationally, medicinally, spiritually, right? So I do use it as a tool to get more ingrained into my work in this practice of channeling, especially, but also all tarot, as well as using it to help ease my physical pain, some of my mental anguish, although it's not foolproof, and keep me calm and relaxed when I go through these bouts of hormonal changes that inevitably destroy me and my loved ones from the inside out. So I love smoking weed. Which rules say if it's legal for me, it's legal for them. It's legal where I'm at. So here we go. Fucking God bless. God blessed me with motherfucking weed. Okay? God blessed me with motherfucking weed. Because why would I take a bunch of pills? Bunch of multiple pills to accommodate to the many things this one plant does for me. Why would I do that? Makes no sense. Anyway, praise be to legalization. Free anybody who's incarcerated for possession of marijuana anytime. It's never been a crime. Cheers. It's almost 420, so we'll get into that. More this week. Are you in school? I go through phases. Like, yeah, when I was in school, I did not smoke as much. It was like a reward system, if anything. I would like wait until all my homework was turned in or wait till my partner was done working. So I'd be like, okay, this is a good time to take a break. And then once you get stoned, you calm down. You're like, all right, I was a little overzealous with this writing. I need to tone it back or whatever, you know. But I get that. Unless you meant spiritual studies. Which is ironic because that's what I went to school for, was small business for entrepreneurs. So if you ever want to talk, if you ever need a consult, if you ever want anything, I'm around. That's so funny. But it's not funny. I don't know why sometimes it's just that's so funny. It's not really that funny. I would hardly say so. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. So either way, that's how I feel about weed. So you'll notice that when I start doing readings, I smoke way more probably, especially if I'm using something like the Halloween Oracle. I want to get really like unconscious of myself, you know, and let Ram Dass in. Other things is that's why the box went from pink to turquoise, is turquoise indicates that we're in tarot mode. Obviously, right now we're having little conversations, and I don't want people to feel like they can't ask questions about the reading or about the cards. That does not mean that I'm open to you asking personal questions during the reading. A couple things you need to know for confirmation, sure. But you saying, okay, so what happened was, or what about if this was, Don't do that. Do not do that. Okay? Don't do that. Um, said I haven't been doing. I was feeling very confident in my channeled readings and speaking with the dead. And like I said, I just think too many people. It's not even the doubters and the non-believers that get me insecure. It's the people who are just like, "Oh, ma'am, don't want nothing to do with that." Like kind of, being scary. I think is just what the turn off for me. Just don't like to be scary. People, and it does get lonely because if people know you can do that, then they talk to you less and less, knowing that you know stuff that they aren't ready to hear yet. So it gets isolating. It does get isolating, and unfortunately, that leads me to being friends with like just about anybody, and that's not necessarily always a good thing. Um, because like everyone's got their own purpose or intention, and some nefarious or more so than me. So you can see it's just like been a not a trigger or release lately, but just kind of a little bit of a resistance for me doing these. Even though, like I said, I think Pete was probably last month. Kurt was at the beginning of this month or whatever. Yeah. And I have spirits around me all the time because, like, I do this really well and, like, I blow people's minds. And I love that I get to do that. Not just blow people's minds, but really help them when they're like, okay, I do believe you because there's no fucking way you could know something that happened between me and this dead person that I never told you. And if you didn't know them, then how the fuck could you know that if they didn't come and tell you? And I love that aspect of it. And for a while, it was like people coming to me and needing that and wanting that. And then more recently, in the past couple of years, I've reached out to others about it and cold, 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 cold. Oh, I don't know. It's not really, blah, 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 blah. Okay, think what you want. I've proven myself enough times to know it's accurate, to know it's true. But if you want to feel biased about who I am or who that was or whatever the fuck you got going on, then by all means do. That's none of my business. But it makes me withdraw. It doesn't make me give up. Never made me doubt myself or my skills or this gift in general. But it does make me recoil. It does make me withdraw to just have to face backlash and doubt all of the goddamn time. Two in some time zones, right? Um, yeah. So I guess I'm just prefacing because maybe not because I'm sensitive about it, but just because that's why it's been a minute. So yeah, I'm gonna keep ripping this bottle. I was cleaning the ash from the fire. I was putting the party away, helping out some of my lost friends see the light of day. Sometimes it went through my window, sometimes it crashed through my wall. Seems like it comes and it goes and with no warning. Okay. Sharing something with y'all. Suddenly everything changes. I'm not as sane as before. Woo! I don't know if you could hear that, but I think you probably maybe this should be muted first of all, not turned up all the way. Okay, I'm sending you this link so we can all be caught up by Wednesday. I think I'm gonna switch up the schedule this week because I don't have any plans or anything really. Well, oh fuck, yes I do. Wednesdays are not the best day to stream because I work Thursday. I'm not good at waking up, man. I'll tell you what. But it's 4:20. It's gonna be so much fun. Damn. We'll see. Maybe I'll stream. I gotta stream Wednesday. I gotta stream Wednesday. We're gonna do Albert Hoffman. I'm about to download this fucking list. We're gonna get a list going. We're gonna do some channel messages. Plus, that's the transition from Aries season to Taurus season. Like, I am so excited. We got to. I got no other plans. It's a part of my history. Just because it's not a part of my practice doesn't mean I can't honor where I come from and what created it. Right? I was cleaning the ash from the fire. I really wish I remembered like the order of the verses for that. This notebook is so interesting. Okay. I was gonna try to like use a used page because I'm not taking up much, but I need to note that it is April already. Do I not have a pen in here? I took them all out. That may have happened. Sometimes a river across an arm. Sometimes a river. Anyway, that link is for the first episode of this like very short-lived, but in my opinion, very hilarious web series that I did. That I have other episodes that I started writing, but just was like, it just doesn't feel like a priority right now. And I know that if I was cared more about editing, it'd be even funnier than my low budget, low quality stuff that I do, which to me just adds the genuine charm, right? The Midwestern vibe kept alive, 90s lo-fi. Like, come on, it's my aesthetic is 100. Don't lie. You may feel like it's not up to current this or that or produced enough, and yeah, no shit, it's not supposed to be. Okay, that's like the whole fucking point. So, anyways, watch that before Wednesday, and that'll catch you up to speed where you're at with me with that, with everything. That is when my study of theology really popped off. Was making that episode. That was yeah. That was ooh. And hello. Thank you for the follow. You're anemone, right? Like a sea anemone. I was thinking amoeba. An anemone. That's what Nemo can't say, right? Is anemone, or is it anemone, or is that the pun? That's okay. You don't have to answer any of those questions. But thank you for following along. Anemone, and that anemone, anemone. What? How you can, or you can say, what is that? Like, how I don't know what you mean because I can't hear you. It's so funny. Oh, anemone. That's cool. That's clever as hell. Which one did you? Hi. Which one did you like mean it as? Sorry, we're in tarot mode. I'm not usually this chatty, but we haven't gotten started yet. I'm about to do a channel reading with Rob Doss if you're interested. Um, but I have to make a list for Sunday. For Sunday, what's Sunday? Make a list for Sunday. I'm busy on Sunday. Oh, and you know what? Yeah. We'll see if I'm even streaming Sunday. So funny too. So yeah. Why did I say Sunday? Because Wednesday is Sunday. It's just like a Sunday vibe. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna make some notes for this week. I haven't been as into this stuff lately because it got so deep that I saw my whole life revealed to me and was like very devastated by the fact that I'm not actually living it because there's only one job that I ever fucking wanted and I'm nowhere near getting it. It feels like, or seems, or as it reads, as it looks, or it does to me. Yeah, go ahead, ask whatever you want. I forgot I did that. So like people refer to that all the time, and I'm like, oh, okay. So tarot, I do some tarot. Oracle, I do some oracle. Medium, and channeling. Well, medium, I talk to dead people. Channeling, I talk to other people. Spiritual, all the time. Creative, I do art. Poet, I like love to rhyme. Vocalist, I sing sometimes. Necromancer, definitely the dead extraterrestrial, aliens and shit. But we're not calling them aliens because that just means slave and land. Yeah, necromancer. Um, Jesus was a necromancer. That's cool. So there's like the whole idea of necromancy, or the definition of necromancy, entails any kind of commune with the dead and not just physically reanimating them, but being able to reanimate them in any capacity. So for me, like I said, I can kind of see them. It's rare they're apparitions, and it's more in my mind's eye. Where I mean, if you, I'm trying to get all my streams posted on Patreon, but I literally always forget to do it until I'm talking to y'all. And like, yeah, my past streams are all on Patreon, and then I'm like, wait, it's only up to like June of last year, so I'm very behind on posting them, but there's still a ton of streams that you would probably take a whole month to fucking watch anyways. But if you watch some of my past streams, there have been times where I've been on here and it'll be someone that is new to this to the channel, never spoke to in my life, don't know who they are, don't know their names, and I will just like see and connect with with their people and their loved ones, and I'll describe someone, and they will kind of confirm, like, yep, that sounds like my so and so. And I'll be like, oh, picture them with this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, so I don't, obviously, don't just bring things back to life. That's be ignorant, although I gotta admit I never tried. That's something I probably shouldn't have admitted, right? Fuck you, Gloria. You can't hold me down. Um, Sometimes, well, okay, so the thing with the sea air move is, I was talking about this last night, that one of the very many symptoms that I have to deal with having PMDD is shadow people and seeing figures. Like it happens to everyone who has PMDD who I've spoken to. And it's like before and sometimes after the period. So it's like very, like a few days, a month. Like I noticed it's kind of calmed down. So it's basically when you shift from ovulation to luteal phase, and then when you switch from post menstruation back into the ovulation phase, like I see shadow people, and that's very common there. It's very common for people with PMDD. And so I like regularly have these bouts where it's just like fucking A. I was talking about it the other night where I was like, I was trying to sleep and close my eyes, and I felt like there was someone in the room with me. Like it was intense. That's cool. Yeah, fuck yeah. It's always the mom side. It's like I get why in Judaism they believe that you're fully Jewish if your mother's side is Jewish, because I feel like the matriarchal or feminine energy or the maternal aspect of like everything is always going to be the nature, the natural earth and water, you know? It's like it's not necessarily saying that fire and earth, I'm sorry, fire and air are not natural elements, because obviously they are. But when you think of how man has manipulated fire, and deemed it of its own invention, okay, you believe it's like cavemen invented fire or like discovered fire or whatever, as if it wasn't already a thing that just like happens on the planet. So you feel that masculine drive, and air, like think of like a wind turbine as being able to, right? And we can blow up the mountains, but people don't really like it. But when you manipulate wind, they congratulate it. Yeah, windmills, everything that does. Okay, same with water. If that shit dries up or you move it too much, people start getting pissed off. But you can do whatever you want with the wind and fire, and nobody really cares. Like that's what's crazy, right? So you feel that masculine and energy and feminine energy in those things, and you see it with the feminine and masculine lines as well, I think. So I could see that, yeah, I think most of our mother's sides are like more attuned to those things, right? But ironically, like my dad's side is the Catholics, so they're the more practicing. They just don't realize it. Isn't that funny? Also, while we're on this topic, I kind of rewrote. Damn it, it's not over here. I'll try to remember on the next. Actually, I'll just redraw it for you. I am rebranding the elements, actually, and I'm making it less. Oh God, this to-do list is so toxic to me because I didn't get any of it done. Like this, a 111. this is how I am toxic, where I know what I need to do and I know it will benefit me and I know it will help get my life in the right direction. And then I'm just like, oh, I'm in so much pain. Oh, I have writer's block. Oh, I don't feel good. Oh, I have other things to do. Oh, I deserve to relax. Oh, I want to have fun. Oh, I'm in pain again. Oh, do the goddamn list, hon. Do the list. Okay. Listen, okay? I need to do that so bad. I started this process. That's good. Definitely, actually, I did a lot of this too. Yeah, that's an indefinite ongoing thing. So actually taking the first 2 steps. If you've been on my website and now you've got my website, you'll see that I've did some renovating, updating, and kind of changing of it. And if you've never been on my website, you get to see like this nice, classy, dark version of it. And I'm working on getting more content on there, with everything that just goes on. That's good. That's good. Me too. And I'm looking at this list. I'm like, okay, I got more of this done than I thought I did. So why be hard on myself? Other than maybe someone needed to hear that. Ooh, Twitch stuff that's on here did not get done, unfortunately, and it's ironic that I'm sharing this with y'all. Mm, didn't really do that, but definitely kind of did. So I actually got like 3 out of 4 of those pretty much done, but once again, they're ongoing projects. So it's like, yo, did you make progress on these 4 things? Hey, 3 out of 4? I'll take it. I'm gonna call that a win. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Okay, so anyways, I want to show you before we get into this Ram Dass reading. I want to show you what I'm thinking for the new. Thank you. It's made with Wix, by the way, so you don't have to be sketched out. I'm not some like weird coder person. Was not a bad code day. It was a really good code day. They did it for me practically. But I mean, I did it, but it's like all their software and their website and everything. So yes, I'm gonna leave this. So, God damn it, I might need my notes. Basically, I kind of don't like that the zodiac or the elements only incorporate feminine and masculine energy when there's very obviously a third of a third to the binary, which is ironically non-binary, right? Like neither or both or a balance of the two, right? And I think we see it in the way that we're developing as a society or the way that culture has always been. And yet we don't see it in astrology yet. And I personally ascribe heavily to the feminine and masculine energies and divide the elements equally for the reason of it's very easy. Like it's very easy to talk about these things. It's very easy to get people to see the dynamics in the yin and yang by giving them these two options and things, but there is sort of a need to differentiate for the third because not only do we see it in people with like intersex or hermaphrodite people who are assigned both at birth, right? And it's not even that we see it in people who surrender to their assignments and explore gender rather than their sex, but also once more in nature, right? So not only has it been very prominent and prevalent in societies for thousands of years, but it's very prominent in nature in things like sea anemones, and amoebas, and tardigrade. There's a lot of things that have no gender or don't align with the gender norm. Even when it comes down to the sexes, seahorses, right? Lots of examples of how this does occur in nature, and we have to stop eradicating its existence for the sake of the binary that we are all used to. Yeah, there's 3 numbers: 0, 1, 2. We only talk about 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. What about 0? You know, right? And so many things, so many within us, like atoms and cells. Like I'm not a biologist as much as I'm a scientist, and I don't hate any category of science, but biology just never fucking appealed to me. It stresses me out, grosses me out. I get too introspective. Everything becomes too small and gross. I can't do biology. I don't want to look under a microscope. I'm staring in space. It's sterile up there. I literally no, like I don't care. So forgive my ignorance when it comes to biology, but I believe many of the things that are inside of us also are very asexual in that way where they can reproduce and grow, and mitosis is when they separate from themselves, right? Where you can, and maybe that's not within us, but it's other things. You get what I'm saying though? It's very, very much very natural to be asexual, agendered, or deviant from the standard binary of masculine and feminine. And it's just time that we do something about it. So I'm doing it right fucking now. Yeah, doing it right now. I came up with the model the other day. I think I should just get my notes. I think I need them. I'm gonna draw it for you. Um, but I want to remember because I asked some people's opinion about who should go where, and it's no particular pattern, but there's certain things that stand out. And I bet y'all could help me because I'm not an astrologer, so I don't know much about astrology, but I am queer and I love the zodiac and I want to be like a part of the revolution, right? So how are you going to do that other than Renaissance movements? When you change things, you question things. We're having that spiritual awakening. There's already been the turning point. 2012 was a turning point. And that was a time when people did start to come out, as witches publicly again. Like nobody really gave a fuck about religion in the 90s. Everybody thought the world was ending and Christianity was dying, right? Same with the 80s, it feels like. Um, yeah, that's complicated though. Kind of a cool concept because it does feel like there should be more, or there is very a lot of gray area when it comes to anything. It's almost as if it was a 3 by 5 grid on like a six. Okay, like the same 3 by 5 grid, but it's a Venn diagram. So it's actually not like 9. And then you, right? Or you get what I'm saying? That's cool to think. Yeah, oh my God. That's the thing. Magic culture has been popping off all throughout history up until what, the Spanish Inquisition and the Romans being in charge of everything and Christianity just like having a chokehold on the entire world. Okay. Hi. Um, And okay, I also do want to talk personal anecdote because I was thinking about this today, and like I got some stories to tell y'all. I got confessions to make. And I'm not going to church anytime soon. I think about it all the time, but I sleep through mass. So what am I gonna do? Probably could catch a 4 o'clock mass on a Saturday evening, though, couldn't I? Yeah, probably. That would be so lovely. People would be like, "What the actual fuck?" That's okay. So, um, I just keep seeing an enemy, and I just keep thinking about this amoebas. Are they similar? I don't know. Goats and roosters, bees and bugs are enemies. um, yeah, my wheel is not that complicated. I'm just introducing a third one, but that's basically what it is. Is before I was saying like the hyper fem, hyper mask, and then more neutral and meet in the middle, and then I've got this thing reconfigured. So there's a couple funny fucking stories that I've been kind of needing to tell y'all or whatever, and I don't know if it's because maybe like the people who were watching this unfold or like it was happening to are watching this and need to hear this from my perspective or if this is anecdotal for y'all. And again, confession, because it's like, yes, we do see this. Sometimes I get harassed. We do see disruptions to the stream. We do see people disrespecting shit and not paying attention to my rules or like giving a fuck that I'm doing what I'm doing. But there has been times in my life where I also was the same way, and not to people on streams and on the internet, but like in real life and things. And now I recognize that the PMDD makes me like hella impulsive, right? So like I just do shit because I get in when I didn't know. It's like, how do you control an impulse that you don't realize is an impulse? It's like I think it's my intuition, but it's actually an impulse thing. Then like, is that, you kind of get what I'm saying? Where it's like you can control or be guided by your intuition, but you don't. But if you just like let it go, let it be, or whatever, follow your intuition when it's actually an impulse. That's okay. Yes, see. I hear that. Okay. But anyways, there was like one time in particular, I brought this up the other night and I was gonna tell y'all about it, and then I didn't. And then I brought it up again, was like, oh, I did swear I would tell this story, and then I didn't. And then here I am. Now I'm gonna tell you that I was God, I was at a show. It doesn't matter. We're skipping over a ton of detail. Okay. And this isn't a he said, she said, or anything. This is simply funny to me now, but probably was, I don't know, maybe it was funny at the time. I did feel like what the fuck then, but then I look back and I'm like, this is karma. Like this is karma. Getting trolled, getting bullied, getting harassed. It's karma, and I can't deny it, and I shouldn't lie about it either and pretend like I'm this really nice person who has always been so understanding and patient and kind and respectful. I'm not always that person. I'm like only that person when I'm in the mood to be that person. And I'm more and more that person because I know when to just the fuck stay home if I need to. And I know what precautions to take if I'm feeling that way and can't stay home, okay? But there were times in my life, the dark days, before I knew what the fuck PMDD was or was tracking my shit, that it wasn't like that. So it was a bit more disruptive. And that's like, again, it's like kind of funny because it's like, what the fuck? And to some extent, there was probably some kind of polar reason or whatever it is. Um, but I was just disruptive. There was a lot of other little moments where it was disruptive and like, okay, the first time it was cute and funny or curious, and then it like probably got to be just I don't know. I don't know. Nobody ever fucking gave me any feedback on that. And that's why I stopped and had to stop and was like, why am I being so disruptive? I don't get it. Now I get it. Maybe because it's still like, why were you even there in the first place? That's questionable, isn't it? I'm not going into that. I'm not giving you details as much as you're like, what is she talking about? You will never know, or at least not yet. Either way, this one time, I'm there. I feel fucking mad about who knows what. I was about to start my period, maybe I already did. Like it's just sometimes just it's nothing. Sometimes you just pick a thing to be mad about or pick a thing to be sad about because you're just inevitably going to be mad. You're going to lose your shit. You're going to cry. You're going to be emotional. So for a long time, I would just be like, oh, this one thing must be making me so extremely sad or angry or whatever. Why? Why? Turns out, well, because you were just feeling like that at the time. Just pick the thing, right? Because that once again the nature of PMDD. So the dark days before I knew that was like I just went up there. I just was so fucking kind of mad about like it could have been nothing. It could have been something. I don't really know what. And as much as I wanted to slap somebody in the face, I knew that would be assault. Like what the fuck? So I didn't. But I definitely was like took it out on non, you know? Even in public, even in moments where it's like, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be doing this. But no one would stop me because it was probably fucking scary, right? It's probably scary to see me in that. Like, you can see me from the other side of the screen and know sometimes when you're like, I need to shut my mouth energy, right? And I even can tell if I'm getting a little abrasive. So imagine it's like coming at you full fucking force wickedness. You don't know what's wrong. It doesn't me. Doesn't know what's wrong. Yeah, I bet. Um, yeah, and that's why it's funny because that I'm bringing this up, and because I wasn't really, I don't know, I was not planning on sharing this wheel or it's a double wheel, I guess, that I made, but something about the conversation earlier makes me want to. So anyway, I can imagine that that would have been fucking scary. But then all that anybody fucking said to me was like, "What's up? You coming with? Love the hugs. What do you do? What are you doing? What do you do?" And I don't know if it was out of fear, if it was out of acceptance, if it was out of interest, if it was out of curiosity. Nobody ever really told me. I just stopped going, right? And there was a few incidences after that, but it was like, damn, dude, yeah, I don't know, man. It's the madness, but it's also like there's probably something kind of like that pushes or guides, even if there's something that's like unhinged, mad, and makes no sense, has no pattern, and can be anything. Right, like, that's wild. So that was once again just confessions, just to say disruptive energy, being scary. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that there's like a whole wave of men who are like, yeah, men need to be scary. Men need to instill fear into people so they can have respect and blah, blah, blah. That's not, I'm sorry, that's not respect. It's not. It's not like people being nice to you because you're scary and mean and like they give it up to you because you intimidate them. It's fear is control. It's not about respect, it's about control. So just be honest with yourself about that. And as someone who has been feared by many people, not necessarily those people, but no one really ever fucking says anything until way later. Like it's gross. This like whole concept or mindset that comes along with a lot of these like male supremacist figureheads and shit. It's like a creepy culture that's unfolding right now. They're like the anti-feminists. We're gonna be masculinists, and it's like it's chauvinism. You realize that we already were combating that, right? And now you're just doing it 0.20, and you realize this is why feminism had to exist in the first place, is because you demeaning assholes have been doing this since the dawn of time. And the second that a man let his guard down, the rest of you had to say, "Oh my God, fight!" Like literally, go touch a dick if the grass isn't working. Like, that's yes, yes. If you care that much about what a man says and a man's opinion and, like, what men think about men, that's gay. I cannot express that any other way. Like, if you care more about a man's opinion and a man's creations and a man's content and a man's perception, then, like, you like men. News flash. If it is, then, oh my God, can you please get over it? And like suck a dick or kiss a dude or do something to appease that in you instead of making it everybody else's problem and instilling fear for respect. Yeah, okay, man, literally. So, anyways, I've been there. I hate to be feared. I much prefer to be loved. I don't care who takes advantage of me. At the end of the day, I have to stay true to who I am. Okay, so there have been people in the past who have hurt me. There are people in the past who have used me. There are people in the past who have lied to me. And that has zero to do with who I am. You will never change me, no matter how badly you try to, yeah? That's the sad thing. Like, you can make fun of me, you can be afraid of me, you can talk shit about me, you can be jealous for something. Like, that's beyond. You can copy me all you want. Nothing's going to change who I am, nor will you ever be it. Okay, and take that personally or take it as you, as who you are as a person, right? Either way. Who's crying? Shut up. Nobody's crying. Nobody's crying. Who's crying? I would point fingers, but I don't want to embarrass anybody. Um, that stuff is true. Okay, so let it be true then for you too. um, I'm gonna grab my notes. I'm gonna roll some ads. We've got like 15 minutes until the next ad break anyway, so I'm gonna do a full 3 so we can get back to up to an hour. I'm gonna draw out the new elemental and we'll work out a name or something, decide on something. And then kind of talk around DOS as well. Still. Be back in 3. Do what you gotta do. Um, there's a lesson in here for you for sure every time, yeah? Yeah. Grabby. Listen, 333. I don't. Okay, all I'm gonna say. Shh. Got my note. Try to explain something of mine. So, what would I call this? In the note to put new theories on the zodiac elements and other universal ideas that might be in need of an update. But this is all I have so far. It's not something I've spent a lot of time on. It's just what I'm dedicating this notebook to. This might take a second, so feel free to ask questions right now. If there's anything you want to know or are confused about at this point, because I will just be copying this down for the moment. This is the new zodiac wheel. It's 2 wheels though, so it's not really. Everybody's lurking now? Okay, no, I get it. I hear ya. It's a night for sure. Talk about some emotional stuff. Hate the way that this is lined up. Probably gonna change it all, redo it. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. um, can't deal with this song, but it's like stuck in my head right now. It's so funny, and I don't know if it's because we were talking about how much we love smoking weed. Yeah, I definitely got pretty fucking toasty on Saturday. I had a whole twisted tea, man. That fucked me up. That's all I needed. And then to drink some tequila after that, goddamn. Let me tell you, I ain't telling you nothing. Okay. Lovely speaking with you. Unfortunate there's no one else here now. Have a great night. Get some sweet dreams with your amazing rest. Hope you wake up feeling refreshed. Maybe I'll see you again. How? Listen, maybe this isn't meant to be. I don't know. I feel like we were all really in it talking. What happened, y'all? Where'd everybody go? Why'd it get so quiet? What's going on? What are y'all doing? Yeah, okay, so I'm trying to like, I'm just not writing it down wrong. Yeah, maybe that is it. Okay. Huh. Wonder why it did get so quiet. Perfect. Okay. This is coming together a lot better now. Although I feel like the interest was there and now it is gone. Are you back? What's going on? I'm just redrawing the zodiac wheel right now. I think it's cool. I've never shared this really. Well, there's a couple people with me who help me decide which placements go where, but I've never shared this before. But it's gonna be pretty cool. This is the signs. I'm drawing it and then I'll explain it. I'm gonna color code it best of my abilities. This is pretty obvious. Maybe the pink? No. Pink or orange for air? Orange feels like maybe pink. Anyway. Why? What do you mean? Get some drinks. Or you mean like drank? Hold up. Drank. Pass out. Drank. Wake up. Drank. My ear buzzed when I started singing Kendrick. I don't know if somebody's listening to Kendrick right now and that freaked them the fuck out. That song literally just came up on shuffle and they're like, how the fuck did you know that? And you just started singing it when he started singing it. I fucking heard it too. Don't fucking lie to me, dude. And you're just gonna sit there and keep lurking like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. Hear it going off in my head right now. I hear it in my ear. Got a swimming pool full of good darling. Yeah, it's a great song. Got a swimming pool full of good darling. Got a pool full of good darling. Full of drink. Hot shot. Something. A lot. Um, Still working on this. Kendrick swimming pools? Yeah, I think so. Sweet though. Mhm. Always take note. Love that about you more. It's big Taurus energy, I think, too. Okay. Okay. I don't need that in. Do we need to put some final touches on this? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Does anybody in the chat really kind of know astrology or no? And where's my dry erase? Shit. This is interesting because I was like, I don't see a pattern, but now I'm curious about which signs are ruled by which planet. It's almost like maybe that's what this is. But at the same time, I don't know, yeah. Wow, this is shaping up to be it. more complex. Yeah, and I'm putting it together now. That's cool. It makes sense though. It was just like this idea I was kind of playing around with the other day. Now it's kind of developing into like a oh, this is actually it. Hmm. This is very cool. I do see it. It's gonna be sick. I'm redrawing the zodiac wheel and incorporating a third elemental alignment to go with the feminine and masculine because I think we simply need a more um, we need like a more accurate wheel. Simply put. Yeah, this is cool though. Fuck yeah. So interesting, and I'm so excited to show you it in a minute. Oh my gosh, I hope I'm able to explain this in the way that I see it, but sometimes I have a hard time with that. Like I said, this is like based on a concept I came up with the other day, but now that I'm drawing it out, it's much more complicated. So this is like the rough sketch, rough draft. And then as I started copying it down, the more complicated it got in a way that I'm like, so finishing it up now. This is it's cool. It's just it's complicated for sure. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can actually eloquate what this is. Maybe I'm gonna take a picture before I smudge it at all. Yeah. And fire, fire, water, in the sunshine, ooh, in the nighttime, ooh, a high deal, ooh, I come and try, ooh, in your merry, merry month of May, ooh, in slow decay, and who shall I say is calling? sorry about the noise. Clean up. Now that I've reorganized, I need to clean up. Okay, you ready for the zodiac? The new zodiac wheel. Presenting this concept. This is my official vote. And we are going to have to probably come up with a better, right? So imagine if I had drawn this on paper and I was able to cut it out and fold it in a way that made it cyclical again. Okay. It has the two distinct circles here, but imagine that these lines connect. And so it's like wraps around. And then you can imagine these lines also connect, right? So it's like, that's why are you feeling emotional, I wonder? Um, so we know the feminine and the masculine, and we know that there are the four elements. So what this is suggesting is if this is hyper fem alignment, and this is hyper mask alignment, and this is non-binary or neutral alignment, right? These are the complementing elements because at this point it's masculine, feminine, feminine, masculine, right? So this suggests that it's really, of the four elements, there's actually three categories: one, two, three. So all these lines are extremely color coded because it's the way each element connects to the other. The best place to start is probably in the middle. It's maybe not. Well, it's like the obvious point. So you can see purple is representing water, red is representing fire, green is representing earth, air, orange is representing air. So you can see how the lines, like, it's harder to differentiate between the red and orange, but I thought it would be just as hard to differentiate between pink and red. So maybe I was wrong. But you can kind of see. So if we have the 4 points of the elements leaning, well, it's really three because again, this is like supposed to be secular. So we have the hypermask leaning and the hyperfem leaning, and now the neutral. So there was also this concept that I felt like earth and air are very complementary and complete each other, right? Which is why I put them together, and water and fire complement each other. But prior to doing this, I felt like air and earth were kind of the non-binary neutral element, and earth and fire, or I'm sorry, water and fire with a hyper feminine mask. So I might have this wrong. Is it supposed to be like this? And this is supposed to be neutral, and this is supposed to be hyper? No. I don't know. I decided this instead. So for the air signs, we've got Libra on the hyper feminine side, even though it's further from the hyper fem, right? Because this, well, okay, I should add that. This, well, no, this is the feminine, right? These are the feminine, and these are the masculine. So if this is the hyper femininity, and this is the hyper masculinity, then the outside lines are the ones that lean more towards that alignment, which is funny because it's different. Like, fire is the hyper masculine when it comes to fire and water and fire and air. How did that happen? Does that make sense? No, because this is supposed to be earth. How did I do this? It's really bizarre. Okay, so this is supposed to be Earth. That's. Oh no, I'm gonna have to retake my picture. This. Yeah, these are the wrong colors right here. What was I doing and thinking? This is supposed to be. I did it wrong. Yeah, right. It's definitely supposed to be a little bit different, and I gotta take down delete these pictures. And yeah, I did that wrong. I'm looking at this and I was like, wait, this isn't the same on both sides like it's supposed to be. What did I do? And now I realize how I have to fix it. So okay, honest again. I see them too now that you say it. Okay, so no, yeah, this is right. I definitely did it wrong, but this is right. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is the same. Yep. Okay. My bad. I did this wrong. I like fixed it in the wrong way. Okay. So yes. Yes. And these are this. Okay. This. I'm getting it. Like I said, I was just coming up with the design and a new understanding for this basic concept that I came up with the other day without giving it too much thought. And now I'm giving it more thought. And I'm like, oh, cool, okay. But I just did not draw it right. Now I am fixing it. Okay, this makes sense. This makes more sense. Okay. Big azaleas popping into my head because somebody's on here just to talk shit, and I don't really get that at all. What do you want? Probably should have done it opposite because I have hyper fem and hyper mask on the opposite side. It's okay, right? Makes sense. Every month of May, decay, and who shall I say? Yeah, I was. Slash am still, yes. You didn't know how you were unaware how adorable I am. Yeah, of course. Got like the easiest fucking hair to do. I might as well do something. It really just depends. Like on a wash day, I'll wear it down. I didn't wash it yesterday or today. No, I washed it yesterday, not today. So it's up. Um, all right, I fixed this. There's some stuff. What did I read? And other things. Almost done. I just have to fix up a few words. Letters harder to read than others. Okay. Once again, I need to photograph it so I don't scratch it up and not get a picture because I've never drawn this before. The pen version I have is not this detailed or this complex. So this is like the first peek at what I'm fucking talking about when it comes to reinventing the zodiac wheel. Or my personal concept of how the elements should be, basically. So, what are we looking at here? Back to square one. All right. Cheers, boy. I'm also going to rip the bong while y'all just look at this for a second. Yeah, I can multitask. Sorry about the ring light. Probably hard to concentrate on it. I was trying to like see how we could put it that way, but it's probably too hard because all the words are written upright. Yummy. So, back to what I was saying, but with the updated version, the correct version. Hyperfem, hypermask. Okay. What I've added at this point is the labels of which elements are which at this point, which is air and fire are masculine, earth and water are feminine. What I am now suggesting is that there are the hyperfem leaning elements, the hypermask leaning elements, and how they complement each other based on what they already are, as well as introducing a third energy, which is the non-binary or neutral, which needs a better word, like feminine, masculine, neutralin, something like that. I kind of like neutralin, but I don't want to call it neutral but it's neither. It's like the third one. It's like different. Um, and where do we get fem and mask from in the first place? I don't know. And it'd be like a misalignment with your given body a lot of times for like non-binary people, um, where like you don't identify with either one, and it's not just like being the other or aligning more with what you're not, right? So it's not necessarily neutral. We'll think of a word. We'll think of a word. It's not important right now. Okay, androgyne. That's perfect. Thank you. You're right. You're right. Androgyne. That's what it is. It's almost as if the word already exists somewhere else, and you nailed it. We'll call it androgyny, but that should be written in pink. I don't know if androgyny is already a real word either. I was trying to like again make it in alignment, like feminine, masculine, androgynin. This sounds good, doesn't it? I'm looking it up, see if it's already a word. Androgynon. It is. Damn it. It's Yahoo. Why does it always do this? Um, Maybe it's not a. It's not a thing. Yeah, it's a slang thing. But it's used basically in the same way as masculine and feminine would be used. So it's already a word, and that already does describe basically what it is, androgynon. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And I've always considered myself androgynous, and I think that's why I put other pronouns in my bio, and when people ask me, I tell them, but then you'll constantly hear myself refer to myself as she, her, and let other people call me she, her. Oh, I spelled it like this, like it's of that. I'm guessing that's like feminine, masculine, androgynon. But I mean, it's all like essentially the same thing. But yeah, nobody's applying it to the fucking zodiac wheel and the fucking elements. Is it the fucking? Is that the fucking Jesus and mine joke like earlier? Anyways, um, damn it! Now I gotta take another picture. I'm sorry, I scratched them up too much to get the pictures at the end. I learned that mistake like one time and then never did it. Androgynous. Okay, so it might be better on its side, but I didn't draw it that way, right? Okay, so these are the fem elements, these are the masculine elements. I'm suggesting that there's more androgynon elements, okay? So we have the hyper masculine, the hyper feminine, the hyper masculine, which is confusing. I should have wrote them on the opposite sides. Okay, and honestly, that's why I put non-binary slash neutral, and then I was saying how like I don't think it's neutral energy, it's just the third option. And in a way, it is combining both, because they're already ascribed to feminine and masculine, right? And so if we're adding this third option, it's still part of the fire, it's still part of the water, it's still part of the, so it's like this third option that comes with certain signs from each one, or how I have the diagram built. So it is really more androgynous than it is like non binary to a degree, but maybe there's something more to it. We have to discuss it. I want us all to decide. Yeah, but I don't. Well, that's true. I don't want to use the word non-binary though. I think that the non-binary comes with the universal rather than the. That's cool. That's kind of cool. Um, the universal rather than the elemental, if that makes sense. I do feel like the elemental is more alchemy to be able to have both energies, right? It's almost like being two spirit, which I think aligns more with androgyny than non-binary. Non-binary is like the absence of, and I don't think that's like in numbers I see that 0 be non-binary, and then there's 1, 2. To me, I don't know what it actually is. I don't pay attention to what other people are doing a lot of the time. But this is it's kind of technically the incorporation of both, right? But let's decide together. I think is kind of why I'm bringing this up with y'all. So if we have these three options, but we already have what we have, right? They're categorized into four, and you can split um, three into 12, right? Well, it's not, it has nothing to do with gender, and it has nothing to do with sex. And I think that y'all are maybe getting a little too caught up on that because I'm making it inclusive at all. because as of right now, the language surrounding astrology and the zodiac and tarot is exclusively feminine and masculine. And I think we're getting down to semantics, and the whole point is that it doesn't exist at all at this point. So it's natural to say it's all inclusive. We were never excluding anybody. Um, but yeah, it's anybody, it's everyone because it's every element and it's every sign, right? Um, so the way that I drew it is to have the complements, right? The complementing masculine and feminine elements would be air and earth and water and fire. And we see that how they connect to one another and how they connect to each other. But then I also connect the feminine elements and the masculine elements. Again, you have to imagine that this is a circle, right? Because it only represents two energies. But personally, I feel like it represents four energies. But that's why I also have a drawing, which I think might exist as it is. I'll not get to that right now, but it also helped me interpret dimensions. Um, where you can kind of see the way they complement. And it's funny how this worked out because, like I said, there was a couple of people with me, and I was like, okay, so of the elements, would you agree that this one's more feminine than that one? And blah 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 blah. The hardest to categorize was fire signs because none of them feel like anything but masculine at the end of the day, right? But Aries had to have the masculine. And so it's like, so where do you put the others? Who gets the feminine of the fire signs? It's got to be Leo. Why? I don't know. But you all agree with me in a way, right? Which makes Sagittarius the androgynous energy, the alchemist of both. And so this applies to each one of the signs. And what I noticed is that it's not consistent for anything that I can see in the way that these are paired, because I also had to think of how they paired up to each other. And we have Libra and Taurus, both ruled by Venus. My best friend's a Libra. My sister's a Libra. I always get along with Libras until I don't. Not every Libra is going to like me, but we have a vibe. And then we have Gemini and Virgo. Mutable energies always fucking complement each other. And I could totally see that really well. That makes so much sense to me. But you don't see any particular pattern carry over anywhere because here we have Capricorn and Pisces. I don't see that pair ever. I do not see that pair up like ever. But it kind of makes sense based on this wheel, and that's cardinal and mutable. But then right here we have Sagittarius and Aquarius pairing together, which I've always said they were a great pair, and this wheel makes it make sense, right? Um, but that's fixed and mutable. So there's no spot. There's nothing on here. There's no two modalites that are the same. There's no two like not elements, but basically just the modalites is the only secondary way to categorize this. But it really worked out where it's kind of random and based on each individual zodiac sign and how they uniquely fit into these sort of like molds, you know what I mean? And so having the diagram of hyper fem, hyper mask, and not just feminine and masculine was because we were talking about how to incorporate this third alchemized energy of maybe being balanced, right? And you see that too in people who maybe are content with being single and content with being in relationships rather than needing to be in relationships or needing to be single, which you might see with hyper fem and hyper mask. Okay. So I fall my sun sign falls in the hyper fem, the hyper fem, Taurus. But my Aquarius moon falls in this androgynous, leaning masculine, and my rising is the hyper masculine feminine, right? It's very cool. No, I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking cool the way that I did this. So I guess third note would be like these two would connect, right? And so that's kind of what I was missing here is like it would be like this. Maybe should I do that? Should I just keep elaborating on this? I feel like that if I hope that my explanations are kind of like hoping it makes sense. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna do it. Of course, I'm gonna do it. Okay. Well, no, it is redundant. It is redundant. That's what these lines are for, isn't it? No. Yes. No, that is redundant. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. It would have just been a more complicated drawing. Um, I want to spoil something so bad for you, and it's not a spoiler of the plot. It's just a spoiler of a moment, but it's a great quote, and I like can't. I just if I never tell you what it's from, and I just give you no context to what the quote is, but just tell you the quote, and it'll still you'll like live the moment. You'll think of me, like when you finally do see it, if you ever see it. What do you guys think? I hate spoilers. I didn't even. Okay. Um, Even after 2,000 years, I am still surprised every day. In this, I see God. Yes, something like that. I don't know if that was like completely. I'm trying to remember. Even after 2,000 years, I'm still somehow surprised. In this, I see God. Yes, like oh God, beautiful. Okay. I will say no more. Cheers. So we got like 10 minutes until I gotta roll ads. So this is cool. Yeah, I realized that if I did the connecting this way, it would just be the same as these. But you can imagine it's essentially the same thing. And I guess I did do that here, so it would be, yeah, silly. But now I see if I would have done this in the same way that I did these, then I could have made this its own thing. There will be some editing. There will be. I'm not gonna do this on here, but there. This is good. This is good. I want to make it a paper diagram actually, so I can roll it together. It's cool, right? Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. In this I see God. Amazing. This is cool. This is gonna. This is. I think this will be better as paper. I think this will be better as paper. I think that'll be very cool. Then you just do this, and then we roll it together. It all connects on the outside and on the side. It's gonna be very fucking cool. Yeah, 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 yeah. That is 2 hours 22 minutes. Um, cool. Tosses the board. Yeah. Oh, there it is. That's it. I think that I elaborated enough, right? Y'all get it? Again, I'm gonna make a physical form of this so it'll make even more sense. And that it'll be cool as fuck, yeah? And then what did I say I was gonna draw right after that? But I don't know if I'm gonna erase that yet. I did take a picture though, so if I need to reference it. But I don't even remember what the other thing I was gonna draw was. It. And are we gonna get to roundhouse or not? What time is it? Yeah, 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 yeah. Creepy. I'm creepy. I talk to dead people. I can't avoid it. It's like it doesn't matter if I'm creeping. It doesn't matter if I'm being creepy. It doesn't matter if I. Doesn't matter. Um, I'm a creep no matter what. Um, debating if I should just roll the ads now. Thank you. Okay. Of course. Yeah, we gotta change some stuff. No, things have not been updated in too long. Yeah, maybe you did need to. I love that. Because it's really good, but it was such a moment to watch it for the first time again. I would never want to take that from anybody, right? All right, so um, probably just gonna roll the ads. Good night, and then come back, and we're gonna do. Thank you for being here as always. Um, we're gonna do the Ram Dass reading. Yeah, of course. Thanks for putting up with the freaking Twitch app on your mobile device, because I know that can be a real pain. Yeah. Um, I don't want to say. Something that I've been talking about a lot recently. A TV show I've been talking about a lot recently. Thank you. No, no. Yeah. Oh. Cackles in the wind. Yes. Just fucking True Blood. That was for you to know and no one else to find out. Oh god, you're funny. Are you watching it? You crack me up. Look how hard I just laugh. I love Taurus so much. I love it. Detectives we are, you know. Yeah. Fucking love True Blood. I'm only on season 6 though. Okay. Oh, so you already know. You didn't recognize the quote. Yeah, that stands out to me big time. Um, Not gonna divulge though, because I don't want to ruin it for anybody else. But yeah, that's like, oh, so good. One of my favorite characters said that. Yeah. Um, that's cool. So, from Dawson Chill. Yes, please. Okay, somebody just like loves that way too much. That's so funny. I highly recommend it, especially if you're into fantasy at all. I'm watching it. I'm like, well, that sounds too. Yes, sounds too much like that. Hate it. Love it. Why is that? Okay, yeah, but in a great way. Of course, I'm a true believer type. But no, I get it. I didn't for a long time. It is a very sexy show, but it's very relatable. I guess was like, oh, this storyline does make sense, and I love that about True Blood and things like True Blood, like American Horror Story. Always been a huge comfort show, and now I'm like, oh, but True Blood's even better. Like, that's crazy. True Blood paved the way for everything that we know about the horror genre today. Like, truly, you can think it was Twilight, but Twilight was not this good, I promise you. And like the incorporation of all the other fantastical elements, there's just nothing like it. And okay, listen, relax, get your people. Stop it. Let's take the ad break. Everybody needs to relax and not think about who's ever your favorite character. What? Let's just not even. I know, right? Nope. I do not vibe with that guy. He's a tourist, though. There's just something about him. Like, it's not for me. Is somebody eating breakfast foods right now? I don't know if I just got a craving, but I feel like it was a taste thing. For like chicken, like a fried egg and like but it's like a restaurant fried egg. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if you just ordered carry out for yourself from like a 24-hour diner and ordered a breakfast, so like wheat toast and it's like over easy eggs. And like personally that's an accident for me if I'm getting over easy eggs. I prefer more over medium. These are like loosely cooked eggs, fried though, and you just like and put them on your toast. I don't know if somebody eats their eggs like that, but that's what I just got this like weird taste or vision of. That's not how I eat my eggs. Before you ask, um, yeah, that guy Duncan Trussell. Like it's no hate. I'm not trying to hate on people when I say I don't vibe with something. I know a lot of people who love that show, but I do not vibe with that guy. So I don't know if somebody's eating that diner breakfast right now or just wants it, but yeah. Oh, good night. Yes, I gotta roll these ads. I got like 4 minutes on the clock anyway. So when I come back, we're doing a reading with Ram Dass. Yeah, yeah. What did I do with my Halloween Oracle deck? It was out this whole time. Did I knock it over? What did I do with it? Why not? Maybe I don't need the cards. Maybe that's what that's telling me. But like, honestly, though, y'all, where are they? That's bizarre. Where they? How did they get down there? It's weird. What was I doing? I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Get ready for some tarot. What does that mean? Go to the bathroom. Make sure you wash your hands. Even if you don't go to the bathroom, just go wash your hands. Maybe you can light some incense, light a candle, roll the joint, pack a bowl, whatever it is that you gotta do. Crack a cold one with the boys. You can dance around the room, put on some music, preferably with the beat. That's all I got was the eggs and meat toast. That's the thing. It was like not a full, maybe bacon, but it's irrelevant. Almost like they don't really eat it, but they might eat it. That's how they eat their breakfast. That's creepy as fuck, right? That's so funny. Yeah, probably ordered bacon, but they had no intention of eating the bacon. Something like that, which is fine. I'll always eat your bacon. I will literally, oh my God, I love bacon. I ate some today. I will always. Um, because that's adorable. That's why. Okay, let's go. Um, do it. Do it. We have 3 minutes until I come back with the reading. But I chit chat and fuck around for a long time before I get anything done. Or if I get into it, you come back when you need to or want to. Um, yeah, light some incense, play some music, meditate for a few, free your mind, let your ass follow, shake it out, dance it out, stretch a little. We'll be back. 3 minutes with Ram Dass, hopefully, yeah? Yeah. All right. I'm back, but there's a few things that I want to sitting here, including lighting some incense and packing a fresh bowl. You know, just gotta have offering. Gotta curate the vibe, even for death. If I like it, they like it, most likely. Okay. I don't know what you done to me, but before the night is through, I wanna do bad things with you. Like talk to the dead and wreak havoc among the streets. Our revolutions with our streams. Those kind of bad things. You know, it's so funny. There's one song that really stands out in my mind. These smell so good. I just hate that when they burn, they're so resiny. Um, but it really does smell fucking fine right now. Oh fuck. Oh my god, those are good. Hey, just in time. We're gonna do some weird stuff. Yeah. We just got here in the perfect time. Um, burning some incense for Ram Dass because we are welcoming him to come to a reading. He came by me upon request of his own volition. You know what I mean? I didn't ask or intend it. He just showed up today, and I said, "Yeah, that's okay. That makes sense." I did something for his birthday. I did a reading for him for his birthday in 2021, not 22. I did both. I don't remember. It's dragon's blood, but it's like a hand rolled cone. This one's really good. Um, and I'm packing a fresh bowl, and then we're gonna get into Ram Dass, see what he's got to say. Cause like, yeah, he's just, I didn't. Okay, this is something that he wanted to express to me. This doesn't count as part of the reading or the channel message. This is something I'm referencing that he brought up to me before and has brought up during some of his streams. Nice, that's a good one. That's very like religious of you. I love that. Um, there is like there's an element. Anyways, goodness, yes, he does usually come in a whisper, so he's coming in hot. He's got a lot to say, you know. That's something we talked about before, him and I. And you can see I did believe well, I channeled him at not for his birthday on YouTube at some point, and I don't know what video it was. There might be a note of it in the title. Um, where he would just pop up once in a while. And then I honored him Ram Dass. He wrote Be Here Now. He was like a lawyer though. Maybe not. I don't remember. I don't fucking care, no. Be Here Now is we're all walking each other home. You know that guy. And he like did drugs with the old Dalai Lama or something. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Um, so uh he's cool. He's cool. Still burning. I don't know if this was too thick. It is still burning. Pot just ain't red. So um last year I probably didn't do anything for his birthday. I was very distracted in doing other things. And I wasn't really streaming at the time. Within the 2 years before that. So there's at least one of the streams that I did with him on Instagram, which is titled, Whoa, somebody's coming in hot. Somebody wants to see this real fucking bad. And also wants to go to bed, I reckon. Yeah? Is that you? Okay, because I'm not going to say your name, but shut the fuck up. Okay. And that was for a lurker, not any of you darlings who I call by name, right? It's super based. Shh. If you are going to lurk, then you need to be quieter. As if I don't fucking feel that shit every time we are in a vicinity. You think it's not gonna feel that way when we're on two different screens. That's fucking crazy. Don't you think? Beautiful. Right? Yeah. Shh. What about death? So Ram Dass kind of admitted to himself, to me, to on stream too. If you go on my @IllyMilly account on Instagram and you look in my TV Reels section or whatever the fuck it is, um, yeah, I did a lot of my streams on Instagram and a few on YouTube. So like I said, there was a couple times Ram Dass came up in like Aries video, Leo video, and like another video at some point. Um, no, I said not any of the ones I call by name. It's not someone I call by name. That is loud. You would just talk to me if it was you. Yeah. Yeah. Um, but oh, it went away. It did go away. I don't know if they left or if they just like feel like, no, yeah, you connected in another way. You don't have to be disruptive just because I was, right? Already confessed to that. Yes. The scrying, the witch, the hearth. Okay. We get it. Relax. That's great. Um, listen. What about death? No, you're good. It's super bass. That's what you heard. I was, yeah, saying that you're cool, actually, unlike some of these other motherfuckers. I was just kidding. If you're watching, that is cool. If you're copying me, it's not. That's where we're at with things. Yeah? Yeah. Ah, 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 ha, 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 ha. I don't even know who the fuck's on here. Isn't that funny? Somebody making the same face. That's okay. I'm scrying right now, and I'm a witch. Right here from the comfort of our own home. That's what these three cards are. Okay. So, just so we really get where I'm coming from when I say that I'm about to channel somebody, right? Because it's like if they're a dead person that I've never met, how am I going to confirm if we don't know anybody who knew them on this channel? There's no way to know like if something is true or not, right? But hopefully that is a strong enough intuition to be able to prove to you that I can do the things that I do. The skull of flowers creating through the ashes. Okay, so who's trying to burn it down in the first place is what you need to ask yourself because that answer is literally like the thing is like the home, right? There's a difference between arson and alchemy. Okay, so look to your own, look within your own home of what is the destructive force. Okay, not elsewhere. There is lighter community and web weaving, but that's not the point. Winter, sacredness of pausing. So pause from the reading for a second. Going back to Ram Dass in these other past streams, like I said, you can find at least one. It would have been April 6th is his birthday on that account on Instagram. You can watch the replay. And what he brought up was how he just kind of regretted being such a phony and never really fessing up to it in his lifetime because people like knew what he did before he became like a spiritual teacher, but he never really reckoned with it while he was alive. And that was something that he deeply regretted and something that he saw in me is that I stayed true to this journey from the beginning and never did really necessarily sell out or anything. Um, and there is like a wholeness to it and about the way that it unfolds for this because I took a more authentic route than having to go through the spiritual crisis of um, backing down from everything you once knew, but always having aligned with something that is true or that we all end up in the space of, right? Because you look at Timothy Leary, you look at Dr. Hunter S. Thompson, you look at I think Ken Kesey was a military man. No, look, he gave me the fuck you. I don't think he was ever a fucking suit type, but the rest of them, like Thompson was in the military and he had a straight lace. He went to university. He was a journalist, you know, he did the straight laced years. Leary also was a professional psychologist, well esteemed at Harvard, right? Before he took and then even like Albert Hoffman was just a regular chemist who was experimenting with chemicals, not necessarily hoping to achieve what he did, but achieving it no less, you know. So these were like unsuspecting men in very professional settings who ended up just kind of like going off the rocker, basically. And he's like, he kind of jokes with me that like I was never on a rocker, you know what I mean? Like I'm unlike them in that sense because they all went a different route and then had the midlife crisis that led them to who they became or who we know now to become Ram Dass from being that lawyer jagoff or whoever the fuck he was. And Aries too. Oh my god, I bet he was vicious in the courtroom, right? And that's like Gandhi, but Gandhi does oh my god, the things he did uncomparable to any of these people. You know what I'm saying? But he also was totally different life before he became a spiritual icon. So that's not somebody I would really talk to at this point in my life. There's once upon a time I would have, but he did some evil things. I think, honestly, I feel like I can see him right now, and I feel like there is repentance for a lot of the stuff he did, and he has the same mentality as Ram Dass that he did not reckon with who he was when he was alive, and he's had to reckon with it now, and like aligns with who he was towards the end, but he knows that he did not deserve the esteem that he had. That's my message from Gandhi. And that's all. And either one of us will say, and he's very much at peace, like with it now. But of course he is, because he's not the one that was tortured. He did the torturing. So of course he could be at peace with it, but he is making sure that every person he ever put through anything personally is created by him. And um, that's his, what? I don't want you to go away. And that was his recompense, is having to tell them that he is sorry um, for eternity and kind of help them all lay to rest. So he did not get he got a demotion in this next life and learned a lot. Yeah, this isn't burning. It might be too. These backflow incense. I don't have. I got some cones. I didn't buy these. It was a gift, and I love them. Like I said, they smell really good, but they just don't stay lit because I don't actually have a backflow thing. So it's like always not enough air goes through to get it. You know. We're doing a channel message from Ram Dass with a little appearance by Gandhi, and then I might do an impromptu stream on Wednesday since I have some weekend plans and just may not feel like it, but I might also stick to it. I don't know yet. It's gonna be 419 and 420s. Those are like holidays for our people, don't you think? So we're gonna decide who we channel those days that day. Maybe I'll make another episode of Stoned Current Events. That's what I really want to do. Anyways, cool. So my intuition is on point. That I will say. I am the witch, the earthly weaver of the worlds, and an alchemist. Earth, happiness in our hearts and homes. Focus on what's in front of you. Okay? Focus on your own. Focus on what you're building, what you're creating, what you're kindling. Okay? Zombie control. Something may have a hold on you. But community and web weaving, there's so much help and support out there for whatever it is that you're going through. Yeah, it's like a little bit closer to the end. Pretty wild. The lamp, remembrance. There's a loved one who passed on from whatever the fuck you're doing, and that's like not good. Joy, rejoicing in the present. You need to just kind of be happier in the moment, and again, reach out and get help from your community. because this thing does have a hold on you. It does have control over you. And it's about time you stop keeping it a secret. It might not be a drug, jack-o'-lantern protection. There's something that's guiding this where you're like, yeah, I've risked this before. Someone literally got killed somehow for kind of like going for what they wanted or going for what they love, like as if your family was cursed or something. But it's at the point where you need to, Night Song, Hidden Talent, start expressing what it is that your family had to stop doing for so long. That makes sense. It might not make sense. You might not necessarily know what this is, but look to your community, your elders, and the people that you fuck with to help you with this and to guide you through it. Trick or treat, mischief, and play. Think of this as a very playful experience and a fun thing that you're doing instead of getting overwhelmed, stressed, and emotional about it, even though it's overwhelming, stressful, and emotional, right? Like, I feel that too, okay? I do. Every day, I'm just like so frustrated because I can sense what is happening and what is transforming in my life and the way things are looking up and the way they are panning out, planned out, scheduled for me, right? Like it's all working in tandem with the universe in the way that it's been told to us over the course of the last few months. But there is just this element of reality that does bog me the fuck down because it's like in reality, there's something else that I want to do that I'm not doing, that I have no way to do. Or like, you know what I mean? And that kind of does drive me fucking crazy. No matter how, again, it's a playful, it's a journey, it's a unfolding, let it. Doesn't make it any less. Yeah. Patient as all get doesn't fucking matter. You can only tolerate so much of it. It's like, yeah, kind of. So it's gotta not be a secret. Apple, risk and reward. Gotta use your talents. Go hard. If your intuition is as strong as mine and you feel like you can alchemize, this is my card because I'm an earth sign and a witch, but it's right there. You can do it from home, whatever it is. I'm not recommending all of you get into tarot or anything, but there's something that's been passed down for generations in your family and you weren't supposed to do it anymore for a long time, but something's happening where you're like finally getting your intuition back on and you're the first one in your bloodline for a really long time. Like that's something about that. Okay. Wow. Good timing about this method to my madness. Welcome to the chat. That's so funny. Um, very mischief and play, method to my madness. Okay. So yeah. This is supposed to be a channel message from Ram Dass, but it's not yet. There's other messages that are coming through very clearly in the cards, and the channel message will be a very different feeling. Zombie control, right? So something has a hold over you. But it's also part of dealing with this Night Song situation, the hidden talents. Like, once again, you're the first in a long time from your bloodline, from your family, that's going to do the things that you do. Because as much as you've been meant to, you're the first one who's able to, because joy is here, rejoicing in the present. You were grateful through your suffering. You were kind of like kind through adversity. You were, judgmental enough to have boundaries without actually passing judgments upon people unwittingly. Like you kind of, yes, you did it. Just sit and wait for the payment to come. But also, if you owe somebody money, run. Just kidding. Pay me now. Tip, 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 tip. That's what she shows up is to come and collect. Okay. And it's if you owe somebody money and it's on your mind so heavily, make a payment. Just make a plan with them. Say something, okay? This came up a couple months ago, but it's coming up again. Something just fell out face down. Night Song, you could be paying money. You could be making money with that. So it's time to probably collaborate or whatever. That's the thing. Yeah, joy. You should rejoice in this time in the song that you did it, you made it, you knew all along. Like, yeah, kind of. It's very, very hard to just hang on as it unfolds, but the year just started. This 11-year long decade just started. This is just the first 6 months of the rest of our lives, basically. Winter just ended. I don't even know when I flipped the deck in reverse, but that's what it is. The sacredness of pausing. We're about to hit play. Springtime, baby. That's crazy. Yep. Okay. Keep following that intuition. Hell yeah. Fuck, oh my god, yeah. I don't even know what level you're asking that on, but I'll tell you what. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's I just yes, I would say I Twitch is one of my favorite. I just started using it in the past year, but it's one of my favorite socials. Um, Scorpio? No, yeah. Ancestors, the love and legacy of our DNA, once again. Something that you've done for a long time that you haven't been able to do, but Skull of Light, illumination, you finally see what it is and why that is. What's done in the dark shall come to light. Apple, risk and reward, you never know how it tastes if you don't take a bite. And the mummy, change. You know, it might just be a bit of a delight. Okay? All right, all right, all right. Why is Matthew McConaughey acting like me? I don't like it. I don't like it. Have you seen those trailers yet? Are we going to talk about that? Who the fuck is this guy? He's like, the art of living. He's like, I curate the vibe. I'm like, bitch, no, I do. What are you talking about, dude? The typewriting element. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is that? I don't like when this stuff happens, man. Yeah, they do. Yeah, have you seen that shit? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's literally, and then it's like this typewritten montage on a typewriter. Hey, get out of here. What are you doing? And it's a live stream. It's all for a live stream. Like, fuck you. God damn it. Matthew fucking McConaughey acting like this. Please stay in your own fucking lane. God damn it. You know what I mean? Sorry, I didn't mean to get. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a little bit. It's a mix of PMDD, a mix of like that shit. Fucking like triggers me. It weirds me out every time I see it. It like cracks me up in so many ways. Where I don't give a fuck about that guy. It's fine. He's kind of like free to do whatever he wants and has no idea who I am. You're cool. I lost my cool. My cool is lost. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all so much. And I am from the Midwest, so don't mind how much I say guys and boys and bros and stuff. I'm so sorry. I'm well aware that there's like a very diverse cast of people and genders, but a lot of y'all are anonymous. And it's very, ingrained into my vocabulary to say these things, yeah. It's funny how much I eliminated saying guys and then it just randomly started again the past few weeks on stream, especially. It's so random. And off stream. I don't know. It's just like maybe I've been in the Midwest too long at this point because I've moved away so many times. Finally got this fucking incense going. It was definitely just too thick on the other side. You ever seen the backflow incense? Smoke comes out from the bottom. So wild. So fucking wild. It's very cool though. So, anyways, let's not waste our time talking about Matthew McConaughey and just go back to the reading and to Ram Dass. So we got Midnight, the most magical hour of all. Maybe we'll do some John Lennon. I don't know. The underworld, where all things pause and begin again. That is my territory. That is my kingdom. That is my people. That is my everything. Please, please, if someone, this is a very oddly specific message, and there was a spike in my viewers, so I'm not saying that this is about you or to you personally, but I would have to guess that it was someone who came in the later part of the just now, whoever these last couple people who stragged in. If you ever think you can kind of like, how do I say this? If you honestly think you can manipulate the dead without actually being in communion with them, you're in big fucking trouble. Okay? That's all I can tell you. That is all I can tell you. If you literally think you're going to manipulate the dead by using a Ouija board, by going and doing something to a physical body, I don't fucking know. That's amazing. That if you should send a link. I allow links in my fucking stream. You should definitely send a link to that shit if it's valid. That would be amazing. I guess I can Google it, but like help us all out, you know? So yeah, if you think you can play with and manipulate the dead without actually communicating with them and communing as in like really coming into union with them. What does that mean? Please do elaborate. Then you need to fuck off, stop. Stop what you're doing, especially if this is in spite of somebody who does commune with the dead, such as myself. And I'm not going to sit here and think it's a personal attack because I didn't get the sense that it was, but I wanted to say if you really think you can manipulate the dead to work against me, then you're dead ass wrong. but I don't feel like someone would really do that to me or that it is personal. So it's like 50-50. Oh, that's cool. Are you a water sign? There is something, yeah, there's something going on. It needs to stop. You cannot manipulate the dead without actually talking to them. And if you don't hear them, then you don't see them. Like there's no other way around it. I'm sorry. It's it's like, well, some people blah 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 blah. Not with that's with sure with the living. Ooh, that's even more interesting. Do you know your big three? Also, your pronouns. I just usually ask sun sign pronouns and preferred name, like Madness, Maddie. I don't know, Method Man. Um, nice. Pisces moon or something else. Scorpio's so intuitive. Definitely one with the dead, but Pisces moon's so cool. Cool, cool, cool. Welcome. You're in the right place for sure. Um, that's great. That's great, 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 great. That's great. That's great. I love it. It's amazing. I'm so happy. That's yay. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, oh my God, you're joking. Oh, not the same big three as my partner. Not me getting emotional about it. They're so pretty. I'm bawling my eyes out. Yeah, okay. That literally made me emotional for no reason. Go ahead. That's fine. Oh, anyways, we have skeleton here, which is strength, which technically in tarot is the Leo card, but this isn't a tarot deck, it's an oracle deck. So, there's only death and strength, which is Scorpio and Leo, but there's no other zodiac cards because it's not a full tarot deck, right? Those are the only two that translate. Um, but yeah, so it may take all the strength that you have to keep going, but keep going. And for some reason, a few months ago, me too. That's great. Yeah, that's great. Mutable moon called that, and not water, but mutable. Yes. Watched what? Was I just talking about something? No, the chat's getting distracting. I hear this little in my the referral in my no. Look, somebody owes you something. Somebody owes me, maybe. Oh, hold on. Okay. Um, gotcha. I don't know how the fuck I missed that. Oh, I must have really missed some of that chat. That's hilarious. I feel like I did see that movie, but I don't really remember. Is that the one with Sandra Bullock, or is that something else? Sorry, y'all. Yeah, that's the one I saw. I don't think I saw Interstellar. That's what I wanted to see, though. Send a link. Gravity was kind of a messed up movie. Oh, it was George Clooney, right? Who I actually like George Clooney, and I'm not super fond of McConaughey. It's just too random to me. I don't. It's just like no, that's not it for me. I don't know. Oh my god, this is so good. I need to get back to my motherfucking trees. Okay? We're getting back into Ram Dass. Um, I hate it so much. It's like, what are you doing? You're not this guy. It does give me vibes, and I'm like, yo, I get it. I don't have a dick, okay? Shut the fuck up. The fact that it's a fucking live stream. No, I don't think I can do it. No, probably not. I like Wes Anderson movies and French films and stuff. Come on, I don't watch that creepy, existential, scary space stuff. I like X Files, but like, no, don't want to watch disasters happen in space. Please, those are like some of my least favorites. I'm from the future, not from the past. That's just hard. I'm secular, in case you were wondering how that would be. As a time traveler, I can see both ways, right? And effectively travel either. Theoretically, when someday time travel does exist. But in this timeline, it doesn't exist yet. And so I have access to the timeline, but not the same way that I will in the year 3005 or whatever, right? Do I wholeheartedly believe that? I don't know. It's like mild. It's like cool what could be possible. I like just try to explain things just too in depth. That's just the way my mind works, you know what I mean? But yeah, we have this Lady de los Muertos is coming to collect. She always does come to collect. So leave me a tip in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't necessarily have to be money, but strength, skeleton, strength. Maybe an honest tip, anonymous tip. Okay, something like you owe me right now. Forgiveness, reducing burdens. Better hope you're forgiven, but maybe you will be if you come with a sack of cash, buddy. That's best I can do for you. Okay. Trick or treat, mischief and play. You can have fun with it, but it's very serious. Barmbrack, sweetness and synergy. There's a desire to come together. This is not a forcing to come together. There's sweetness in this synergy. There is a delight in this exchange of energy. There is a want to work together here. Okay. That is mutual, my dear. Skeleton strength. You just have to have the strength to come forward, trick or treat, mischief and play. Do it in the very most playful way possible. That sounds really good. You're selling it to me right now, and my partner would be probably stoked to watch something. Telling you makes me fucking panic, okay? Did not like Gravity. So if that is anything to you, I don't think Interstellar is going to be my thing, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Um, Joy, rejoice in the present. So yes, be playful, skull of light, illumination. You're gonna have to confess to what you've done before somebody else does, right? Okay, good. Zombie control, it has a hold over you to think about this day in and day out. But trick or treat, mischief and play. Try to have fun with it. Owl, why seeing wise action? Play along. The veil, the future. You know how it all works out. So like go with it, you know? That's cool. Mummy, change. Change your perspective. Change the way you look at things. Change the way you perceive things. Change the way you do things. Change whatever you need to. But midnight, the most magical hour of all, is coming. That midnight hour. Witching hour is really like 3 a.m., but in Pacific time, that would be midnight for Eastern time. Cool. That's cool. Okay. Maybe I'll give it a try. Like I said, my partner would probably be stoked to watch something like that. Full of stars, infinite possibilities. You just really never know. Oh, well, by seeing wise action, just follow suit. You like what you see, then do as they do. Yes, yes. Skull of flowers, creating through the ashes. You may have burned this bridge, but by golly, if you don't figure out a way to float across that river and make something of those ashes, that I swear to this. Two cards face down next to each other, but they're going in the same direction. What needs to be revealed? What are the blockages? What comes after this peaceful time in which we create from what we once destroyed? Vampire, emotional intelligence, ghost, regret. You take, and now you regret it because you got nothing. Yeah, I don't know. That was not a good reveal to see vampire and ghost. Emotional intelligence or whatever, and regret. That's what's underneath creating through the ashes. Unless you see, once the destruction clears, the fire is put out, and the dust settles, it's like, oh, I have a lot of regrets for how that went down. I think that's kind of more or less what that was. Yeah, the witch, you put it together. Eternal love. Love is always energy, transcends physical death. We can't help but love who we love in some regard. It's every extent. Yeah. Cauldron, synergy, and healing. Not only is there a desire to come together and work together, but there is also a need. But it's a desire before the need. The Midnight card again. The Dawn card, the light after the darkness. The lamp, remembrance, and winter, sacredness of pausing. So reflect on winter and understand that maybe people were still grieving. Okay. That's something to consider. Cause all I ever knew only you. Looking from the window above, it's like a story of love. Can you hear me? Think back on me yesterday, moving further away. Want you near me. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew, only you. This is gonna take a long time, and I wonder what's right. Can't take no more. Thinking that you'll understand, it's just the touch of your hand behind a closed door. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew, only you. Some people get it, other people don't. I'll say that much. Because some people like to give me feedback on my music. I don't know. It's just kind of a random thought, just because I was singing. And it's like, yes, your voice is the same when you record it and when you sing live. Because I don't edit the vocals that much, or at all. Noise reduction. That's about it. Volume control. And it's like so funny how many suggestions I'll get from people on how to make my music sound better and what I should do. And then I tell them, well, I'm not investing in it and I have no interest in getting any better at it because, like, I'm not here to produce and edit. I'm sorry. I don't care. I just don't care to do it. If you want to do it, by all means, go the fuck ahead. But I cannot stand when people give me that feedback because it's like, obviously, you missed the fucking point then. Thank you. Anyways, if you just suggested that I invest money into something or learn something more than I already have, then I'm going to stop you right there. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Eternal love. Love is love, and it transcends physical death at the bottom, and midnight, the most magical hour of all, at the top. This little drunken Christ reveals a skeleton of strength. And then we have the ancestors, love and legacy of our DNA. Something's blocking your ancestors from resting or leaving me alone. That's funny, and I'm glad to hear it. So what's blocking you from connecting with your ancestors? The veil, the future. You just can't see it yet. Lamp, remembrance. You need to look back before you can look ahead. The apple, risk and reward. Is it worth it? Well, you'll never know how it tastes if you can't take a bite. So just know that some of these ties are meant to be tied. Okay? Yeah. And then on this end, we have dawn, light after the darkness, with the card on top. What is stopping us from having our dawn moment? What is keeping us from the light? Both stars, infinite possibilities. There's too many fucking possible outcomes right now. Too many options. Too many things that could happen. There needs to be a little bit more clarity, a little bit more refinity, a little bit more not consistency, concisity, like being concise about things and what you want, everything. Okay, but yeah, want what wants me. How about that? Yeah, sure. What do you mean? Yes. Oh, another skull. Yeah, I thought you were saying antler for some reason because I'm dumb. I thought I'm cute. Okay. I feel like that was good for the reading. Still want to do the Ram Dass. I kept this because I was like, I want to wait until I'm in tune with him. But I'm going to take the break because we only got 19 minutes and I just want to have like more uninterrupted time when I do the Ram Dass reading. So death right here. Um, the eternal cycle begins here. Scorpio energy, apple, risk and reward. So we're about to talk to Ram Dass about taking risks, I believe. Something like that. It's called darkness blind spots, knowing that it might not have the taste that you want. So 3 minutes, we'll reconvene and carry on. Okay? Okay. Love you all so much. See you in a minute. Or 3. Okay, we're back. Welcome. Hey, everybody. Gotta light more incense. Once I got that dragon's blood burning, it burned fast. I want something that'll last a little bit longer. Um, let's do Aries for Ram Dass, because he's an Aries. Happy birthday, Ram Dass. It was like a week and a half ago. I'm pretty sure it's the 6th. Yes, it could be the 8th, but I feel like it's the 6th. It's, really happy. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew. Only you. Sometimes when I think of her name, then it's only a game. Can't take no more. Wait, that's the part that's behind a closed door. I don't know. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. All I ever knew. Only. It is April 6th, 1931. It died December 22nd, 2019. And they came out with that documentary. And it's funny, he died right before COVID happened. And I wonder if COVID would have killed him or if he just was not meant to be a part of this because he is now guidance on the other side. And I love to think that that's crazy. He went so peacefully in his home. He was so old. He wasn't really losing it, but he lost his ability to use a lot his limbs so much, right? Like he had a 24-hour assistance. He was such a beautiful person, like until the day he fucking died, man. Cool guy, really. But yeah, he considered himself a fraud because he never really reckoned with who he was before he went on his spiritual journey, before he moved into this person that we know him as, right? And to some extent, there's nothing wrong with that. Um, in other ways, it's as though he kind of was avoiding it. You know, he was avoiding the criticism, avoiding cancel culture. It's not that it didn't exist back then, it was just a lot harder for anybody to give a shit. To get anybody to give a shit, I should say. He wasn't completely nefarious, he just was completely disconnected. And there were moments, there was an interview he did where he talked about can't remember who it was someone way more spiritual than him who was like, I never did LSD. I want to do it with you, and you have to be my guide. And Ram Dass was put on the spot and was like, holy shit, all right. You have way more years of experience in the spiritual realm. But I guess I have more experience in the drug sense. So here we go. And it was little moments like that that helped him build his confidence into the person that we know him as, right? So once again, bringing some Aries incense for the Aries man himself. With that face, you know, he did carry some genuine happiness with him. He expressed joy almost always. And that is an incredible fucking feat, no matter how you get to it. Okay. Not a lot of people can preserve that kind of joy that they feel or experience even once, let alone on a daily basis. And if you can, you do possess a certain power to be able to do that. Okay, that's so cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay, I think so. Yeah, I do think so. Um, Typically I don't take questions during tarot, but we're in this very brief moment where I'm about to fucking sink into a channel message. But I didn't yet, so we can talk about that after a message from Ram Dass, though. We want to talk timeline. Um, I think that there are moments that I see it happening while it's happening somewhere else. It's crazy. There's stuff where it's just like, oh, I don't know how to explain it any other way, but we'll go into more elaborate detail in a minute. For Ram Dass. To Ram Dass! And all so many spiritual leaders before us. He says, I wish you could have smoked with us. And I said, wasn't there a lolly back then, though? He said, oh, kind of say it. He said, I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Because why would I have my eyes closed while I do this? LOL, what? You may elaborate, but like I said, I'm gonna close my eyes. And I'm gonna, okay, these are gonna be some really delicately channeled messages where I feel like that you saw how intense Long Rips works. I was like literally trying to connect with him and imagine us. He was a great teacher. He was a spiritual leader. He was all those things. This world. There is something other that he has become. And it is nothing like anything of this world. He's very much in his light. He's very much light being. Very electric. And he loves where he's at so much. And he wants all of you to have faith that when you live and you live and you live, there is reward. It is when you find an endless bliss in your finite days, you ascend to becoming eternal energy, to be working with everything, to be able to come in, to collect, to be the self, to remember the self, remember all versions of the self, to be experiencing the self through any time in which the self was alive. Like, wow. If you could see it all now, you would hardly remember what it was before you were perfect. Because no amount of light will ever keep darkness out of it. I chose this path for a reason. Though, much like you, young mystic, I would hardly recommend it. There is something about being in the garden rather than being a guardian. Because we all do need breaks. And commitment is in ink. something still bleeds, but with energy, it can all dissipate and become a new place, just as I've taken you now to wasted space. That was crazy. And she was, I was like, I gotta close my eyes. Like, I could see him all day long. So I knew when I finally was gonna channel him that it was gonna be kind of deep like that, you know? Tell me something. There's this insatiable need to be everywhere, but there's phases and cycles in which the universe will shift. It's now a rainy day. And sometimes you have to pass through these things and experience them over and over again because there was something that I missed. Because it wasn't the legacy that I left, it was the experience that I kept close to me. And I never admitted I was a phony. I never admitted my insecurity. I'm picturing him standing there in a suit, but as an old person, when he would have had already given it up. So he had some questions on what his life would have been like had he not. Something he missed by not living that life because he got closure, yes. But divine rights say that when you are born, when you die, is when you complete your life cycle, so he didn't. 333 with three people viewing. 3 hours, 33 minutes, and three viewers, yeah? So this different, yeah, I know. It's necromancy. Okay. Um, so he was born in the springtime, he was born in April, but he died in December. An incomplete life cycle. He chose not to come back, but chose the way of light, seeing things in a new light. And so he sits and goes through these thoughts, flashes, phrases, just like he showed me just now, going from being this light being to being in this like toxicity to being pouring rain to being standing in a suit. Okay, like just these rapid, crazy 444. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. This is very much more in depth than anything we've done that I've done with him before. Almost as if I breathed in his soul. But in a way that, when you commune with the dead, you can do that because they're already free of their bodies. So it's almost like mutually beneficial to be able to exchange or interchange in that way. And that is probably a powerful ritual that maybe would be considered sacred. This was a sacred moment rather than just regularly channeled program, if that makes sense. So that's something we probably won't do again on the stream. And things are going to change a lot for me, for you, maybe. But things are going to go differently from now on. And that's, well, I'm hearing something that I'm not saying out loud. And it's funny because it's like as if it's being channeled, and I still have limits where I've battled with this very thought of what is the difference between getting a channel message about myself that not necessarily puts me on a pedestal, but is overwhelmingly positive and sort of go getter esque of you can do this, you are worth it, it is you, you are chosen, whatever. Even if all my other messages are very accurate, it's still very hard to accept that notion. And other people have struggled to help me affirm or deny it. It just kept me in confusion for a long time. So when I get certain things that I can't say, won't say, um, that to me is funny because there's so much that I do or will say, and that there's been so much to say accurate, but this is just maybe not it. I don't know. It's literally, I don't know. Anyways, there's something very beautiful that's missing from the world, and it doesn't need to be missing because it's already been found and everybody knows it now. And yeah, many of us, you know, always did. And there was just a lot of things, is back to Ram Dass, I do believe, because I feel something. There are a lot of things that needed to come to a close. Some of the old heads, the elders, he's calling them old heads, had to bum off, the last of us. Thompson, Mayfield, myself, literally 20 years apart, but still everyone in between. They had to clear out essentially and let this new energy come in because we couldn't hold on to things the way they were, but we could be supportive from over here, especially if some of us weren't all there and all together. And there is a chart in which you can find that you do have a death time. Who died November 27th, 1999? Because I tried to look at mine and I'm like, that's creepy as shit. What do you mean I died in 1999? What was happening on November 27th, 1999? That's the creepiest thing ever. They're like, there's a chart. And then I look for my name and it's like, wait, what? Okay, let's not freak out or think about what the fuck that would mean. Crying, internally crying. Okay. Literally November 27th. Do anything. Who the fuck? Okay, perfect. On this day.com. What happened on this day? Historical events. New Zealand Prime Minister defeats the first Prime Minister, a famous death. Elaine Pay, a French politician and author. Johnny Big Moose Walker, that sounds like the one. American electric and Chicago blues pianist, organist, and bass guitar player. Muddy Waters, Junior Wells, Elmore James dies at 72. I don't know. Oh, yep, that's the one. And then Yasuri Yasuhiro Kojima is a wrestler. That's funny because that could explain why I heard the word that I did. Does he have some strange connection to Ram Dass? That's really weird. No, there's no matches. So why would I be thinking about this guy? They die in the same place? Florida. I think Ram Dass was down there. Right? No, Hawaii. LOL. I knew it was somewhere. There's no perceivable connections. They're not born the same year. They didn't die the same year. I don't know why that popped into my mind. What the hell was that day? Right? Like, what? Okay, I'm gonna try these other names. I know this is like a weird side quest right now. Hi, what are you doing here at this hour? What hour is it for you? Sorry, I was not trying to ignore the chat. I just wasn't um looking at it. So, hi. Good evening. I'm on a hunt for dead people stuff. Creepy. Yes, I'm well aware. I just came out with a date of my death day. It was creepy, but here we are. It was a Saturday, 23 years, 4 months, and 19 days ago. Whoa! Wait a second. That's maybe what this is. creepy. Get this. Listen, I'm gonna Google this last name with Ram Dass. Still no connection. Okay, I'm about to cry. This is creepy as fuck. So obviously, we're talking about a lot of stuff, all encompassing, we'll say, spirituality, specifically in regards to psychedelia and popular psychedelic culture, such as figureheads like Ram Dass, bands like the Grateful Dead. Okay, it's just like it's very that's the most obvious take, right? I'm talking about right now. It's the 17th, Aries season. It's like the year 2023, and just now I was doing a channel message with Ram Dass, and I hear there's a chart where you can look up your death date, and so I went to go look for my own name, and it said like what I heard instantly was November 27th, 1999, and I'm like, that's creepy as fuck, right? Like I already think about how have I died so many times, and that's creeping me the fuck out that that was like the first time I died. What does that even fucking mean, right? Like, that's stressing me out. So just kidding. I Googled it to see what was happening that day. Found whathappened.com or onthisday.com. None of the like deaths that day make sense to what we were talking about with Ram Dass. But what's very funny about November 27th, 1999 is that it was 23 years, 4 months, and 19 days ago exactly today. That's insane to me, right? Chinese zodiac, rabbit, star sign, Sagittarius, Generation Z. Leap year? No. Day of the week, Saturday. Yo, it's crazy. Number one song, Smooth by Santana featuring Rob Thomas. I can attest to that. I was there in 1999 and we listened to that so much in gym class. I cannot fathom. And it's just like the ocean under the moon, the sweetest emotion that I get from you. You got the kind of loving that can be so smooth, yeah. Give me a heartbreak, it's real hard to forget about it. And then in the UK, the number one song was something I've never heard of. King of My Castle by Wamdu Project. No idea. Impeachment trial of Bill Clinton. No, that was January 7th. Las Vegas Titanic experience, April 8th, 1989. Memories of Elvis. Ew, what does that have to do? So it's really weird that it was 23 years, 4 months, and 19 days ago. That's crazy. That's like, that's too much. That's so weird to me. Whoa, what's going on? Thank you. Sorry, once again, I was looking at this website and reading stuff. This is so nice of you. Why you spoil me like that? That's so sweet. Thank you. Okay, this is amazing. I appreciate you. Thank you. Um, gotta love fish sticks, right? I always prefer mine with lemon and not tartar sauce. That's just something that always, that's how I always was. I think it's because, like, eventually I just stopped eating fish sticks and just ate the lemon straight out the rind with some salt on it. Good to go, right? I have no idea. You know, he's like not working nights anymore, so it's very, very random when he's here in the middle of the night anymore because I think he's been a bit of a day walker since not having to do the night. That's my best assessment. I'm not trying to be too overly personal, but he has brought it up in chat on other streams, so it's like fair things. We all know this, right? We talked very in depth about that. So that's crazy. Oh my god, that's so cool. I got chills. That was wild. It was exactly 23 years, which makes sense, I guess, because 1999. But I don't know. That's just wild that I pulled out that number for 1923. Like that's the message that was we were supposed to get from that. I think that's so crazy. That's so crazy. I don't even know. I'm like flabbergasted and heartbroken at the same time. But for what? I don't know. I'm heartbroken. That doesn't make sense. My heart is full. My heart is broken, and it's like the gold that comes and fills the cracks, as if you were doing uh kintsugi. What is it? Kintsugi on my heart. Filling it with gold instead of, breaking it apart. That would be so beautiful, I'm told, if that were to unfold. And I Could not imagine more. I literally like would have maybe zero reservations. Oh, I don't know what that. I don't know. It was like a mix between a channel message and like not a channel message. I don't know. That was odd. That was odd. Um, More Ram Dass maybe is what that is. Hmm. I don't think as if I'm getting a personal message about something totally random that I would expect. Totally noted. Yes. Oh, interesting. Nap. There's no join list. I'm just like channel messages. You mean it's nap? Yeah, right. That's what I figured. Like a good night to you. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for being here. Thanks for everything. Y'all are so great to me. I'm not going to be on much longer. I'll probably wrap it up once we hit 4 hours at least. Get to 4 hours. Um, I kind of wanted to be done with the Ram Dass reading, and then I was like, okay, wait, he's not done. And then I was listening, and it's like, oh, those are personal messages that don't have to be on the stream. So he may just energy is everything. What you put in, you get out. Keep showing up with love. Keep putting love in your mouth. Put kindness in your pocket. Pour it around. Become what you are to do what you know. And remember that you're supposed to forget how it unfolds, even if you know the results. Only time can tell. When you connect and you see nothing else, that's how you know it's real. Because to some degree, neither one of you know how to feel. But that's why there is me guide you through these things. Because the outside energies are hoping to be a part of the channeling, but they can't. Not with this energy presenting itself so natural. I don't know. Channel message. Um, wow. I see that I think Ram Dass has perfected his skill. Like since he passed away. Of course, I didn't know him in his life, but like the person I am being intuitive, it's almost like I can sense when I don't necessarily vibe with something, and it just never really vibed with Ram Dass. And then the more I learned about him, the more I was like, yeah, I see why I don't vibe with him. Or like in other scenarios, like I very much idolized Timothy Leary when I was young. And then I was like, ugh, that guy was such a mess. Like he kind of, as much as he helped the movement, he also really hurt it. So like there is a lot to like, I don't know, be said about the things that we do and I don't know. I'm getting distracted by what he's saying still. Um, so I think in his life he was very powerful, very wise, and a great teacher and a guide. And there's a reason he became who he became, and has the reputation that he does. That's fine. But there was something very powerful about what I was just seeing, and there was a connection to human life now and him being there. It was almost like a Reiki session, like with Ram Dass and another person. It was very odd. I wouldn't really want to describe it any further than that. It was like that was very beautiful, and it's just like it's ridiculous. It's also ridiculous, because it's like such a strong, sort of like powerful um, connection, or somebody's ability to do remote Reiki. I don't know, but definitely felt like the guidance was there, and it's been there, and it's many people come forward with the same message, same energy, same vision, same connection, saying very similar things, but showing it in different ways. Whereas Ram Dass showed it in this way of connecting with one another. Like that was just, I don't want to call it profound, but there's something like beyond a light bulb, you know? So that's wild. Whoa, 417 on 417, yo. Like, that's crazy. That's very fun. That'd be a good disguise if that were the case, right? But like that, they doubt for some reason or another. Or yeah, let's see. Um, Odd timing though, huh? I don't even get what that was. Um, in your end. Yeah, isn't that cool? They come on here and do that quite a bit. Like a lot. A lot. Just to be honest. So welcome and like yes, now you're a sub. Basically all you get is that you don't have to watch ads, which is cool. Um I told you I think he's day walking. I don't think he's just not always up at night anymore. He's just kind of probably asleep. Not working the night shift. That whole spiel that was about him. I already answered that question, you dork. Um, that'd be so weird. That'd be so weird. But this was all very much literally what? What the fuck is going on? What goes on here? I don't know. This channel is a lot. This channel is a lot. It's funny, right? It's very funny because like what the fuck? Yeah, I know. I know, I know, I know, I know. Part of me just could fucking cry. But that's me all the time. And also, that's the way I felt the one time I did Reiki. So I feel like somebody was doing Reiki on me. But it was fine because it was actually peaceful energy. And I felt okay with it because I was already channeling Ram Dass. And I'm like, was he the one doing the Reiki? Because that would be kind of a cool thought. But I was just, I'm still just like, whoa. Um, yeah. And then you throw me off with everything. So personally, I'm content. Cool, cool. I feel like I have 20 minutes until I have to roll ads, but I'm just gonna roll the ads. I'm also gonna be wrapping it up soon. I'm gonna roll the ads and see how long I'm gonna stay on here after. What is command for reading? There is no. That's not a thing. I don't know what to tell you. We'll discuss it for actually, I just need 3 minutes. I'll be right back and I'll get to that because you deserve it, but also I'll get to you in 3 minutes. Let me fuck off this Reiki session, okay? I'll be right back. That's so cool. Thank you so much. I'm gonna be wrapping it up in the next like 20 minutes probably. So I love you all so much. Thank you for the support. Good night. Sweet dreams. RB. LOL subscribers. There were ads playing. I take a break during the ads. That's why I said, yeah, I get it. And you're like, well, because you don't have to watch the ads. We were waiting until they ended. Don't get impatient with me. Yeah, come on here and be like, boop, 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 and be like, boop, 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 boop. But listen, as much as I like, don't really do personal readings, I feel like you, sir, have definitely earned and more or less bought a reading at this point. You have gifted so many subs to this mother effing channel. Okay, I think you're at like 20 or 30 subs that you've gifted, which is not lost on me. It is very much appreciated. So I will give you a reading. Now, that being said, Do you want this reading kind of like right here, right now, expose to everyone watching and anybody who watches the replay? Or do you want a personal reading? Because at this point, I think you've spent enough to get one. At least 20-minute reading, or probably 30-minute. Or I don't know the math. Probably a lot more than that even. Um, because I would do a recorded reading for you at this point. You have gifted so much, I would gift that back to you. If you want it loud and proud right now, that's fine. But that's the reason I don't do personal readings is because of how personal they get. And I don't ever really feel the need to like do that to someone. So that's up to you. Obviously, you would need to give me time to get you the reading, and I would need your email address and stuff like that. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, just because you're like completely anonymous? That's what I'm asking you. If you want to do it now, it'll be a quick thing where, like, if you ever come on here, like I said, like I really appreciate that you did gift all those. I'll give you like quick draw readings every time I see you on here from now on. Like you know, even though I don't usually do personal readings, but I would also, or I'll give you one full feature reading. That's your options. Because I'm not going to do a full, like half-hour long reading just for you on stream. But I would do that for you because of how much you've gifted for people. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of up to you if you want a little flash draw for you personally every time you come on here, or if you want a full reading. Which one do you want? What? Does that mean take care? Like, message me and we'll align that because then you'll have to pick a deck. And then, like I said, give me an email address and then give me some time because I'm like literally streaming right now and I have a couple personal readings to do, so I'll probably make time for them tomorrow evening before I stream. And then that's about when I'd send it to you. Is I usually do the pre-recorded videos during this time too. So yeah, like that's why I don't do personal readings on here because people just expect to come on here for free. But if you're gonna drop a bunch of money, here's to that. That's what I'm saying. That's like paid. And I want people to see and know that too, where it's like, no, it's not impossible to get a personal reading, and it's not lost on me. All the free entitlement that comes with Twitch. It's so funny. I shouldn't even get into it, but because people are so strange. People are so strange. It doesn't matter. Twitch culture can be very different from, my own personal etiquette to say the least. So I appreciate being able to work with people and being supported, and I do like this platform. Yeah, there's no one really here. There's no one really here. Oddly enough, it kind of cleared out. But we can just see kind of what comes up. But what do you want at the same time? Because there's really no my um, are you trying to figure out if you're in love? Is the sense that I'm getting? Because I just got heard a favorite love song pop into my mind right now, and I'm like, is that what you're curious about? It's like I never had to see in your eyes or feel it, I could tell. So that's like the list. We can go over them more, but you can look at that. What do you mean? How's the reincarnation gonna be? Like when you die? You're the one who was curious about death. Well, that's I guess that would be. Thoth, Thoth, Thoth. I think the Thoth deck. Gotta talk to Anubis on that one. Although I was just reading about ancient Egyptian mythology, and Anubis is not the one who is the guard of the underworld, from what I recall reading. And I was like, wait, I thought we just talked about this, or was that a dream I had? I don't even know anymore, right? What was I looking at? Egyptian god of the underworld is Osiris. He symbolized death, resurrection, and the cycle of the Nile floods that Egypt relied on for agriculture. Are Anubis and Osiris the same? Oh, Osiris rose to prominence and replaced Anubis in the myths as the ruler of the dead. April 17th, 2017. That's today. Oh my God, you're kidding me. Sorry, I'm just seeing. Wow, that's beautiful. Okay. Um, I don't get what this message means. You can't just like demand something I don't do. I don't know what you're asking me right now. I have a deck out, um, but I think we're wrapped up with it anyways. Wow. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Hey everyone, what's going on? I was about to do like, well, okay, fish dicks. Let's just pick a deck first of all. Don't listen. All right, you want to know about reincarnation? I think the Thoth deck comes to mind, but then the Egyptian stuff, I got distracted. Had nothing to do with you. Not really sure what you mean by not your interpretation, because that's all tarot is interpretation. Like every tarot reader has an interpretation of what the tarot deck means, which each card represents. That's why no two tarot decks are truly the same. So like I'm not really sure what you meant by that. I don't know if it's a lack of understanding, but that's again that demanding energy. So that's why I typically, once again, I don't do personal readings because it takes too much energy to have to go through this with people, and that's why I prefer pre-recorded videos for personal readings, which you can only get if you buy them, which because you have bought so many subs, you have basically unlocked that achievement. If you want it on stream right now, right, let's get to that first. Halloween Oracle is for channeling messages from dead people. If you want a personal channel message from a personal loved one, that is something I will not do on stream. They are very too personal and way too revealing. If you choose a famous person to do, then I'll do that. Like a public figure, sure, we can do a channel message on here right now with the Halloween Oracle, just like we did with Round Dots. Um, I've got the Cosmic Deck of Initiation if you want positive affirmations or channel messages with the angels. I have the Pink Deck, which focuses on romantic relationships, love situations, and soulmate connections. I've got the Damon Tarot, which can either be work related economic forecasting and laborious related readings, or karmic relationship advising. Guardian of the Night Tarot for Akashic Records, which would kind of be in lieu of The reincarnation was my first thought, but something tells me the Thoth deck is better for reincarnation, which I didn't know. It's like achievement unlocked. But there's also the Sacred Cycles deck. That's cool. I don't know what that means, but it sounds legit. Um, I have the Mystery deck, which is channel messages from gods, goddesses, guides, and galactics. It was 1212 on the timer when I said that, so that could be a good one. You want the Karmic deck? You want the demons? Or the Akashic? I have that. Okay, which one? Last night I used the Guardian of the Night Tarot, so I feel like you could just watch that. But I guess we could do it again. It just doesn't feel like the right deck. That was telling me the Egyptian deck for you. Isn't that weird? Because you're saying you're Buddhist? But, like, what are your roots? Like, did you choose Buddha? Or did you grow up Buddhist? And did you grow up somewhere Buddhism is popular? Or did you find that it's something more counterculture? I'm curious because I feel like there's this call to do the Thoth deck. And I got, like, I can't explain the revelations of the past 5 minutes. I would never say these things out loud because it sounds so pretentious in some ways, but you want the Akashi. You are like source, isn't that so funny? I'll do both. I'll pull out both. Because what you want and what you need are two different things. So I'll take your request. How wise see and wise action. I should listen to your lead. Yes. Can't be control. Like you know not what to say then. Da. Either you have a lisp or you need the thought. Does that make sense? I don't know like why every time I go to speak it comes out right now. So we're gonna do both at the very least. I'm gonna put away the Halloween Oracle. This was fun. Thank you. Okay, I'm wrapping up with Ron Doss. Thank you so much. I think he left a while ago, but he's good and he loves us all. Called me Peanut. All right. Gotta love it. Embrace it. Give thanks to God. Amen. Good night. Here is the bag. I don't typically do personal readings on this channel. Whoa, somebody just came in hot. Oh, whoever just joined the stream. I heard you. I don't know. That was nutty. Yeah, my ear will go off before anything else does. Okay. I'm hearing Hero who sings that Mariah Carey or something. I'm a straight carry on. Sorry. And a hero lies in you. Came to mind. This I'm gonna do quickly. Okay, see, maybe that quick. 9 of Wands in reverse. And a card face down. Okay, so face down is what needs to come to surface. I'm not shuffling this deck for you. Your ancestors, they are so confused. I'm hearing like native roots. Is that weird to you or no? Does that make sense? And you ignore it for things like Buddhism, I'm sensing. And you can't even reckon with where you're at. Living off the reservation? What the fuck? Are you native? I don't know. Or is this someone else I'm picking up? That's odd, right? Or maybe I don't know anything about you. But there's this energy about it, yeah. So I didn't take the full deck out, but I just needed these top cards anyways for some reason. But what fell out immediately was this 9 of Wands in reverse. Okay. Which is kind of like sort of letting your guard down. When you stop searching for something, when you look the other way and you realize someone's been looking for you all along and you finally turn, it's like the act of turning and facing each other, yeah? And then next to it, this card face down, what's stopping this is money, Ace of Pentacles. being protective of what you have. You may have a lot of money, and that's why you're slightly apprehensive to love, so you stop looking for it. But someone else has been watching you a long time and, like, again, turn around and face each other, right? And then there's a need to be able to tell them, like, yeah, I got this and that. The lovers, I don't know if you're dealing with a Gemini. Well, you said there's no love in your life. It's you're Buddhist or whatever, right? But the lovers is making a choice. And it's also maybe indecision, if not actual literal lovers, right? Because you said Akashic. The Akashic's going to remember the things that you, the memorable things in life. 417 on 417. Yeah? Right. Crazy how much it's coming up. Like, love, 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 love. So, at this point, it's like you could be dealing with a Gemini. You said you're a Cancer, right? So it's not you, but Ace of Cups. It's about your perspective. You need to make a choice on, like, the way you see things and really commit to your glass no longer being half empty. Whether you try to, like, justify it with you did, or was that someone else? Did you not just say, yeah, you just said, I have loved no one? Shakyamuni Buddha? I thought that meant, okay, I got confused. I thought you were saying you were Buddhist. What the fuck are you talking about? You wanted perspective. You're the one who wanted a personal reading. I'm really confused. And sorry that I misinterpreted what you said as you being a Buddhist. I don't know what else to tell you. Do you want the reading or not? Choices. Justice. Libra energy. There could be a Libra. It's okay. You're just confusing. It's like, I don't know. Once again, you chose this, but you need that. So, one step before everything. I think you were, yeah, yeah. I think you were quoting something and I just misinterpreted it, but then you took it out of context. Okay, I think we both did, so. Yeah. The Empress, Taurus energy, Taurus season's coming up. Also, being able to reflect and hold on to the present moment. Something coming in, someone cut 420 on the clock, baby. Let's take a moment for peace. The moon, Pisces, good morning. Is it just that time again? You happen to wake up and I'm still streaming? Good morning. I know, I wish. Cheers, bitch. I ain't done with you yet. Take a bong rips because it's 420 on the clock. Pisces energy, though, it's definitely something coming to an end because look, you're starting to look for scraps and shit. So, making choices, but all this mutable energy, Gemini, Pisces, what is the deal here, yeah? The Tower. It's gonna all fall the fuck apart, yeah? Well, Three of Wands. I'm gonna make that peace offer. Ace of Wands. an emotional connection, an emotional tie, something you're giving. Sometimes giving someone your emotions is enough of a gift in itself, okay? Just remember that. Like, that's all I can say for now. Are you from Florida? Or did you live in Florida? Thank you. Do you live in Florida? Something about Florida is popping into my mind. I'm a big fan of Animal Collective. So it could just be Florida, Florida, Florida. You know. Justice Libra again. It was a gift, by the way. Seven of Pentacles. Money may be tight now, but it won't be tight forever. The Star, Aquarius. Okay? Embrace your inner Aquarian energy. The Hermit, Virgo. The Empress, Taurus. And the Ace of Pentacles, security. Let spring sprung. Ooh, Tower in reverse and the Lovers in reverse. There is no wrong choices. Making no decision means making no change. Simply doing what is, and it would be in vain. Justice must be had in order for the bag to be secured. Yeah? So you better do right by the people who did right by you. Knight of Wands back in the upright. Better reciprocate those emotions, porcupine. Better start getting expressive. Better start doing what needs to be done instead of always trying to be on the run. Knight of Pentacles, you worried about a gold digger? Well, maybe you should just take a break from dating then. Knight of Pentacles, look at this. Donkey digging. Gold digger energy for sure. Four of Swords, taking a rest, taking a break. Look at that. Putting the swords axe down, not dating, basically. And then Three of Wands, again, making peace with something. There's something else to be said or had or done. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like there's some other focus. Five of Pentacles. Don't get too protective over what you have because you'll miss what you want. Yeah, Five of Pentacles. Look at this. It's like this owl's perched up in front of his discs where it's like very, very protective mode. But then you end up being like almost too cutthroat. I don't know how else to describe that. Ace of Cups, though, it's all about perspective. All about perspective. Maybe you feel you have so many responsibilities that tie you down or tie you to something. The Empress. Look, this reflecting. Where did it go wrong? Where did I choose this? The Empress. Why did I go down this path? Because it's a very dreamlike state to be in the Akashic. But then Queen of Pentacles right after. Being worshipped, allowing yourself to sit in divine feminine energy and become it and allow love to pass through you. What? You're the one who wanted it. Yeah, Five of Pentacles once again. Okay. So yeah. Three of Wands, olive branch. Sing your song, so to speak. Send your message. Just do the things. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Silliness. Justice. Page of Wands. Pass it. Yeah. Is it too heavy? Thought it was already. Queen of Pentacles again. Seven of Pentacles again. Justice again. It may be tight now, but it won't always be. 426 is my birthday. 42 always the answer. Four swords. Once again, taking a break. Taking a break. But I dropped this inside, so maybe the break's over, yeah? The Lovers, Gemini, being revealed. Choices. I'm done with this deck. Good night, God bless. Because hell yes. Okay. Off deck. When you actually need, you don't need to be focused on a non-reality. When in reality, you need to be focused on this reality. And these cards feel like brand new to me right now. Oh my God, they feel amazing because you, my good friend, have helped me realize what this deck is, and that is the very ancient connection to reincarnation in a sense that it's the gods of the dead, the gods of the yes, the ones Anubis, Osiris, my own legacy being the necromancy, right? And seeing the astral planes in the way that I do, death right here. Yes, you've opened me up to a new realm with this deck, a newfound love and appreciation for what it truly is, a new depth to every illustration. For that, I very, 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 very much thank you. And I know you literally have no idea how or why I came to that conclusion, but something about you, whether or not you're actually Egyptian, or if you just, for some reason, needed the Thoth deck, or what you asked for, the answer was the Thoth deck, there was something about your intuition. I'm getting rated. I'm getting rated. Thank you, Rose. Who is this? I don't recall ever hearing about this Vert Rose, but I will give them a follow. It seems fun. Thank you so much. What are y'all doing? I'm doing some tarot. You ain't really missed anything. I just pulled this deck out. Um, that's why. Hi. How's it going? Yeah, you too. Thanks for the raid. What do you do on here? You game? How'd you find me? Do we have mutuals? Cool, cool, cool. um, what did I just copy and paste? I got very distracted by something. Oh, right, because this. The fuck is this? I'm very confused. Very, very confused. Yes, welcome. So yeah, I just switched decks. I've been doing like all kinds of stuff just now. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hey, princess. Thanks for the follow. Hey, everybody who is coming into chat, thank you for being here. Thank you for the follows. Oh my God, you actually look so cool. Do you stream too? Um, Sorry, that's random. I don't follow too many people back, to be honest with you. I don't mean to be rude on the channel like that. It's true. It's like if people don't stream or don't have visible personalities, yeah, you look. You're. I just clicked your name. You just like your profile looks so cute, like the space, and you look like you're dressed up with a bird or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah. Do you stream? Really? That's so cool. Yeah, like I love this. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Welcome everybody. I literally just pulled this deck out, so I was doing a kind of a personal reading, for somebody because I don't usually do personal readings. Nice, cool, cool, cool. Typically I don't do personal readings, but Fish Dicks over here has spent a ton of money on my stream, so I was doing a pretty personal reading for them. But I generally think that even if something is personal, that you should take it that way, and that I will always like have a message for everyone anywhere. So I just pulled this deck out because they definitely needed a message from this, but I think that we all probably are kind of in the same boat to be like in this moment where I just got the cards on the table. There's 3 face up, 2 face down, still touching the pile. It's like one of them is like whoop, but face down still. So it's like something becoming becoming a block almost, right? Um, so we'll start with these and then we'll go from there. Yeah. Yeah. But yes, if you would like to get to know us on this channel, I'm a Lumen Anonymous Dex. I'm the one with the Dex. I prefer if you chat, but it's okay if you want to just sit, watch, listen. Um, and during the readings, I prefer not too much discussion. I never like to know personal information. Don't do personal readings because then it's like awkward as hell. Because it's like, whoa, did not need to put all that out there, but thanks anyway, bro. So I've just learned the long way to just keep it vague, and people get what they get, and they know what to take. Drop your sun signs, pronouns, and preferred names. Like, I could call you princess unless you prefer boo boo. I don't know. Feel free to participate in that. Love that. Okay. Cool. Go, 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 cool. I feel like I don't really watch a lot of readers on here. There's a few I follow because we like mutually rate each other, but who's got, I don't know how to describe. Both are fine. What does that mean? Oh, names. Cool. Okay. Cute. All right. So y'all didn't really miss anything with this deck, but I wasn't planning on continuing to stream, but a chatty raid. This is exciting. A lot of times I get raided and then people don't typically stay or chat much because it's very late night hours wherever y'all are at. It's very early here, yeah. So the 3 cards we have out, we have Death, which is Scorpio. So something is ending, okay, but it's also like as though not just as though there is a beginning, but it is as if there is a battle that has become more or less grounded and over and done with. And like it's opening this, it's almost giving like this opening of a portal, as if death were to control the time zone. I don't know how to explain, but um also Scorpio energy. Thank you. You too. Um Very much a slice though. I'm getting this like cut something open type ending where it's not like sacrifice or murder or anything, but there's just like a rip in the wrinkle of time or something that kind of energy, right? We have the Wheel of Fortune here, right? And this is true fortune. It's not even wheel up, it's just fortune in this deck. There is the wheel that keeps on turning, right? And as we go on, there is always going to be the ups and downs and even plateaus of life that keeps the wheel going. So if you've been here, then you're about to be here, and eventually you'll be back here, and so on and so forth. But if you are up here, just be prepared that that roller coaster does come down, and there will be that adrenaline rush. But when you get to the bottom, it might not feel so good until you are on your rise back to the top. So just when you think you can't get over this hump is when you realize you ain't even halfway up. Okay. Yes. And the universe. Love this card. It looks so good with my outfit right now for some reason. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I am not. Look at this. We match. Argue. I know it's not like the same color scheme. This is way better color scheme. This is what I was going for. This is what I got. This is from Meyer, and this is from my grandma's closet. R.I.P. Gemini Queen. I love Alan Watts. I feel like I've listened to everything that man's ever said, but I will look that up because I've been wanting to listen to something like Alan Watts that is Alan Watts because eventually it's like, well, he's not releasing any new content. R.I.P. You know. So okay. But yeah, universe, it all works out. All works out. Dominion and Knight of Cups. So there might be an ex or change in the home life, some kind of domestic situation. And the Knight of Cups, maybe moving away from this situation, moving away from an ex, moving away from some type of domestic situation where Knight of Cups is definitely parental energy because the Cups family is very familial to me, right? Father, mother, daughter, son, respectively. And that sounds good. Yeah. We've done Alan Watts. I like channel his accent very well for no reason. Talk like him when he comes on. He's rare though because I think he's very connected. So he was like half dead. He was drunk, in his life. So he very much walked the line. I would guess he had a major Capricorn placement, like his moon sign, because I know, or Scorpio placement, Scorpio moon, because he was Capricorn sun. He was like miserable to death, but he was very connected to the other side. So when I connect with him, it's very crazy, right? Yeah. Um, but what you don't see is that this uh, paternal energy moving away from this domestication situation. It's weird. I misspoke and said that. That is so strange. Um, you don't see that this person, this nurturer, this fulfillment. Oh my goodness. Moving away from the situation. Maybe, yeah. So, of cups, love. Yeah, right. That was fucking right. There's lots of animals in this house, but goddamn, ain't none of them ever that loud. Holy fuck, man. What was it? Felt like it was going to a human. Makes the disc success. The Eon Judgment. The Hermit Virgo. Heart Sagittarius. The Lovers Gemini. All mutable energy. All that judgment coming from the signs most likely to say, I don't judge. That could be. It could be that. I didn't even think about that. That's hilarious, right? Knight of Wands, passion coming through. Three of Cups, abundance. The Moon, Pisces. Princess of Wands, emotional journey unfolding. Two of Swords, peace. Mind, body. Eight of Discs, prudence. Insert Beatles song and dance. Very much staying true to who you are and being yourself, yeah? Not necessarily being prude in the sense of how we think of it. Four of Swords, truce, coming to terms with things. Queen of Cups, being that mother maternal energy that you need as you see this Knight of Cups moving away from this domestic situation. You see the Queen of Cups arising, and yet the Five of Swords here defeat. There's nothing you can do about these things. And Ten of Discs, wealth is more or less not hitting the jackpot because that sounds wrong. But kind of maybe you do in love. It's like having everything that you want or need right there. Wealth. So I love to see. But Universal Hexagram, most beautiful card in tarot land. I know this is like this random thing that Aleister Crowley made, which like that guy kind of sucked in life, but he's pretty cool in death. I'll say that much because I was not that into him, or his weirdo, sexist, racist boys club teaching and indoctrination, satirical bullshit that we have put way too much stock in over time. But I still very much align with a lot of his. You know what I'm saying? It's powerful. He was powerful. He was just such a little shit. He was just an edge lord at the same time. And it's like, okay, I will look past the edge lord way of living. Like he was pre-internet edge lord. You can't even prove it any different. But this is his deck. And when I found this deck, I didn't know that, but it came to me, and that's very powerful. And I love that. And since learning more about him, I avoid learning more about him. And I also love this deck and did a couple channels with him. It's how I teach this tarot, channeling him. He explained each one verbatim how he meant it, and it's a very beautiful process. It's very expensive, but it's a very beautiful process. And there is a very much a deep connection and deep change in him where he has dropped that facade, so to speak. So yeah, I don't like align with him entirely, but there were certain things that he did where there was a reason he had an ego. There was no reason he was an edgelord, literally. So this is the divine feminine and the divine masculine coming together in divine union. This card represents the unicursal hexagram. So yeah, Seven of Swords, futility, totally pointless because the devil. Yeah. Oh well. You like could have the love of your life, but instead, no, I don't know. Maybe something to do with Capricorn. Look at how much of a dick this. Big fucking dick. Fucking it. Semen, everything. Dick, 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 dick. Okay. So obviously the devil is Capricorn energy, and you just said Capricorn moon and everything. Okay, that's cool. It's also vices, addiction, lacking self control, not really being able to get a grip, possessive behavior, toxic relationships. You got to realize which ones you dealing with a Capricorn who's the love of your life, or are you becoming too brained into, you know? So whatever this Seven of Swords, this futility, this pointlessness, these futile efforts that are going into it, whether it's because you're fated to or with this Capricorn, or it because it'll never work out due to an addiction or toxic behaviors, whichever one this is. We also have lust right underneath it. That's Leo, but it's also like obsession, physical attraction, romance, like nothing. The attraction is there, the feelings are mutual, but there's something in the way of it unless you are dealing with a Capricorn and or a Leo or something like that, where it's like you may want this, but instead you have this, or because you have this, it is going to be this or something like I don't really know. Don't know. But on either side of the deck, I have two face down cards. And when something is face down, I think it needs to come to surface. Right? 4 on the time. So what needs, and then I just put this on the top of the deck, right? So in order to get this like higher alignment and not be caught up in karmic cycles with addiction or Capricorns or whatever the fuck, there is revealing on one hand 6 of success, accepting your own success, no more imposter syndrome, no more doubt, no more paranoia. And on the other hand, 4 of Cups, luxury, being able to accept a life of not only abundance but comfort, being able to live among your means and accepting this certain way or aspect of life that it brings. Okay. So, yeah, if you want those things, if you want the higher quality love, you have to get adjusted to higher quality living and like truly, wholly believe and understand that you are meant to have it, you are worthy of it, and you are gonna get it. Yeah, this is all messed up. I don't know what I did here, but shit got a little confused. Three face card down. Three face down cards. Once again, 2 of Cups, love. It's about to be revealed. 3 of Swords, sorrow. You may be heartbroken, but Nine of Wands, strength to carry on. Yeah, yeah, strength to carry on. I don't know how love and heartbreak is revealed to you, but it is what it is. Prince of Cups, maybe someone's pregnant, so there's nothing y'all can do, something like that. I don't really know. But the sun, it all works out. Future's still bright. No need to fret or worry. Like, it's fine. Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Deep rooted, greet the brand new day. Sun is up, sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you, dear prudence. Won't you come out to play? Look around, round, round, round. Look around, round, 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 around. Okay, there's got to be a Capricorn that we're talking to. I cannot be singing this song unless you're doing drugs and you're hiding who you really are. And the only way, oh, and the only way that you can deal is doing drugs or something. You gotta release the addictions, release the possessiveness, be true to who you are. And that is how you unlock your own abundance card, okay? So you get free credit lines with the universe, right? Free discs, works, lust, Leo. Could be Leo season. Could be just obsession, attraction, and fortune. Wheel of Fortune, it pays off. Three of Cups and Knight of Wands. Coming in or being released, whichever one needs to be. Queen of Cups. Bottom, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Queen of Cups again. Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. And Knight of Cups at the top of the deck. What are these that move themselves? Six of Swords, Science. It's all worked out. The Hierophant, Taurus season. Queen of Discs. We'll be looking out for, the homestead. Something's coming. Storms are brewing. And it feels like a good thing because the universe is there. And this is beautiful. Very much touring in energy. Taurus. Very, very cool. It's all worked out that way. It's supposed to be Taurus season, okay? Let everything fall apart around you because it's meant to fall into place. Yes, there will be judgment. Always backlash. And yes, hermit. You may have to rely on yourself and be very independent. Or you're just a Virgo. But maybe the answers are really within and you have to trust yourself and your intuition. And once more, prudence, Eight of Discs, very much a Virgo card. Staying true to yourself. Yes, above all things. And Two of Swords. Make peace with what you've got. Make peace with what you have. Make peace with what is. Make peace with your mother, if that's necessary. Make peace happen. Yeah, of course. I think this deck is done. Nine of Discs game. Yeah, I feel like that's it. High Priestess, you know it. It's like I'm shuffling, but no, this is it. Got like 9 minutes. Oh wow! Thank you for the gift. Another one. Fish Sticks is like, I gotta go, but here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one. Thank you so much. The Emperor, Aries energy. Aries energy. Aries season right now, just for a few more days. And then it's Taurus time. So enjoy the fire and flames. Enjoy the passionate spark of everything. In this time of uncertainty, chaos, and impulsiveness before we get grounded into the goddess Taurus that is approaching. How y'all doing? I have like 8 minutes until I have to roll my ads. I try to do it only when I absolutely have to and get to the point where they don't disrupt the stream because we all hate ad. But as you can see, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So I was gonna wrap it up pretty much an hour ago. And then I got rated and I was doing a reading and it was very good, very in flow. Love those flying hearts with the rainbows. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. I'm really digging this whole little situation we got. So I'm thinking I'm gonna roll the ads. I might have to call it quits when I come back. I'm not really sure yet. Because I got 8 minutes until that timer goes off anyway. Let's just get ahead of the game. And I will be right back. Am I doing more tarot? Probably gonna go into chat mode. I usually do chat mode for at least a few minutes just to decompress before I jump off here so that I can like disconnect spiritually, shut down. I call it post-apocalyptic thoughts. So we'll at least do chat mode for a few minutes. I'll make it the 5 hours. If I'm this close, it's like, okay, yeah, might as well stream for the full 5. It might just be a few minutes that I'm here though. So I'm done with tarot. I'll be in chat mode when I come back. But rolling these ads and I'll be right back, even if it is just for a few minutes. Thanks for being tuned in. It is going well, but you have gotten to the point where I've been doing tarot the past couple hours. I should be wrapping it up rather soon. Clearly, we've been on for 5 hours, but you know, I like to chit chat a little bit before I jump off here after a night of tarot. Used a few decks. Got some really good downloads, lots of insight. Talked to Ram Dass. Missed a lot, but came just in time for a little bit of chat before bed. Um, yeah. So how's everybody's night going? How we like the readings? What's going on? How's everybody feeling? This is a time where it's good to chat and chime in and discuss things and ask questions if you have any. Um, yeah, I'm wrapping it up, and I will be back on tonight, Monday night. It's around 9 p.m. Pacific time. Um, but I like started so much later than that today and earlier. Well, around that time yesterday, but then like the last stream before that was super late. So I do it when the time is right, when I feel good, when I feel like ready, you know, which I hardly force. Well, you can watch the replay. I don't remember how far in it was. It was pretty fucking far in though. It was probably like the 3 hour mark I started doing that. I also did a channeled reading on his birthday on my Instagram account at Illy Millie. So you can like watch that replay where it's like, oh, if you scroll back to April 6th, 2021. I haven't streamed on there since like at least like early last year, so it wouldn't take long to find it. It wouldn't take me long to tell you how to find it, tell you where we'll be. This little girl inside me is retreating to her favorite place. Cool. But yeah, it's really long. The first couple hours, I don't even know what the fuck I was doing. But it definitely wasn't around us until you'll know. I start getting all, not really that animated, but just like the energy was like, you'll know. And always the turquoise box. So the first hour I'm in chat mode, and you'll know to skip to the turquoise, and then you can find the Halloween Oracle around the time. Cool. Yeah. So I'm also probably gonna. My usual schedule is Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday nights, pretty much overnight into the early hours like this. But this week, I think I want to stream Wednesday, Thursday, like 4:19 to 4:20. It's the holidays. Like we gotta stream it, right? I have no plans. So I'm like, what am I gonna do? Oh, I should channel a bunch of these people who were the forerunners of these holidays, right? Because the Grateful Dead Associates are the reason 420 is 420. Yeah. If you didn't know that, you gotta watch the video. That's the 22nd. Yeah. So I think I don't know what am I streaming that day? It's a Saturday. I'm not. So I'll probably do some stuff out. Oh, I have plans that day. Yeah, I'm doing stuff outside that day. The eclipse is actually 419, 420. Yes. It's not just this week. It's the holidays. That was the other reason I wanted to stream. Duh. Thank you for reminding me. Um, that is so incredible, right? There is a total solar or lunar eclipse. It's like the 19th and 20th. Like I think it happens like through the midnight hour. Yeah, like on the holidays. So I'm kind of down to stream solar. That's what I thought. That's very cool. So it's gonna be a lit night. It's gonna be amazing. What is OZ? You're in Oz? Like over the rainbow? Dorothy? Where are you streaming from? I thought it was AU. Why'd you call it OZ? Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know. I never. Is that, or where are you calling it Oz? Or I don't know. Yeah, I'm not surprised that you're in Australia because most people who are tuned into my channel at this hour are in a very drastically different time zone because these are absurdist hours. Gotcha. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Um, Me either. Maybe there's a wizard there. Who knows? Hmm. Yep. Yep. Listen up. No one's messing around. I'm kind of kidding. I am gonna go, I think. It's not even so much like I guess I'm kind of tired. I was up, like I said, I took a nap before I started the stream. So either it's a bunch of messages that I feel like I'm too tired to deliver, or that's the reason I'm tired is because there's messages, which is often the case when I'm doing tarot. But it's also been 5 hours, so it's really hard to tell. Like I feel awake, but conversation is slow. Nothing is coming out. Like the whole night was really quite fluid. No other way to describe it. And we got very in depth about a lot of different random things. And there was so much we discussed, and it was such a good feeling. And I'm very happy with it all. So at this point, just like, yo, yeah, yeah, for sure. Where I don't mind, like I said, chit chatting a little bit. It helps to decompress, like after, but it's almost like, yeah, I don't know if there was anything important that we needed to say or anyone wanted to say or anything like that, but um, we're all here and in this together. You know what I mean? We're all in this together. So, yeah, I ain't got better anything to do except sleep, which hopefully I do. But the more exhausted I am, the more likely I'll stay asleep. Last night I took a series of naps from midnight to 3 a.m., so that was really smart because then I was up until like 9. It's like, what is the point? So, um, what in the goddamn fuck? There is no schedule. I just sleep whenever my body's like, now. Not in a narcoleptic way, though. Just in the who knows way, right? I don't know. It's just angel numbers. I had a bunch of them. Like, here's 1212, 555, 777, 444s. You can't see 1010. It's a little more subtle because of flowers. This says angel numbers, and the other side says 1111. I made a 333, but I can't even remember where I put it now. And then there's like a 13 right here. So I just like love numbers. So I love number sequences, aka angel numbers. And 1212, I think, is like big time beginnings. It's like once all the changes are in effect and things come to pass and everything lines up. I feel like 1212 is when you take those steps in the new life rather than transforming into it, if that makes sense. Um, that's how I would interpret that number. I think it's the boldest thing on the wall. And so naturally your eyes would be drawn to it, but no one really points it out. Yeah, tell me. I do. I don't practice numerology or study numerology as much as I like numbers, if that makes sense. Same with astrology. I wouldn't consider myself even close to an astrologer or having the most. I have a very basic understanding of astrology, and it's mostly the zodiac rather than actual astrology. So, yeah, see, I love that. That's very cool. It's crazy. How high up do these life path numbers go? I'm a life path number 6. So I guess if you were to align with people with the same life path number as you, then it would be. It's like I thought there was only like 10, and like I'm 11. So it's like, oh, cool. 33. That's like 3 times as many as I thought there was. So that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I love that. 3 through 3 has been hardcore lately, and that's when changes are afoot. Um, I'm really starting to dig the vibe of this painting. I don't know why I was inclined to show y'all what this is. I don't know if somebody else was thinking about, curious about what that was, but this, I'm so wanting to keep going. But I am so stumped as to how to create my vision and not ruin what I have. It's pretty cool, but it's not done. Thank you. It's beautiful, but I wanted it to be a little more detailed and more obvious what it is. And I'm very afraid. I'm very afraid of like doing too much. And then look, I found 333. Very Cheshire Cattish. I gotta put it like right here, but you won't really be able to see it, but you'll kind of see it. Hung this up. This is cool. I'm glad that you can see this. This isn't mine. It's honeybee art. It was light enough to hang on. Then I need to put something here because I don't think I'm gonna hang up my smiley face again. And I don't think this one fell off the wall, so I don't think it's gonna go back up either. Thank you. I don't know why I'm talking about this. You brought up the 12-12 thing. I have another piece of cardboard and I'm thinking about doing 999, but I'm also thinking I need to do like a full size 1111, right? Especially since this conversation came up. We've been talking about the decades being 11 years is a universal decade. So I feel like 1111 has been a thing lately. And the only 1111 I have on here is just like written on the other side of this, really small. I don't have the actual numbers 1111. So I'm debating 999 or 1111. But yeah. I guess I don't have 888 either. I think one of them says 808 on the back, but yeah, it's 888. But no, it's a pretty big piece of cardboard, so I would definitely go with like a large 3-digit number or like a 4-digit number. Cute. Maybe it will be that. I'm glad I didn't do it yet so I could contemplate it more. It's funny because I opened a fortune cookie and the first two numbers were 9 and 11. And I was like, oh, nine's first. It's the obvious one. And now we talk about it. I'm like, wow, that's uncanny. Maybe I need to do both. Maybe I'll acquire another piece of cardboard in the next day or two. I love this. This is one of my favorite ones. You can't really tell that it's yellow and not just cardboard. I feel like, yeah, you got to get the full effect. Very reminds me of the Cheshire Cat Atlas in general. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go, y'all. I love you so. Thanks for talking to me. Let me take these off. Um, I'll be back tonight. Maybe we'll do some art streaming. It's been a minute, I feel like. I've had a great time. I think I've got a lot on my mind. I'm gonna eat, decompress, maybe hopefully watch some more True Blood. Yeah, that is the wishing time. I'm on season 6, by the way. It's really good, and I like the whole thing. I feel like people think it got too weird. I think it's Silky's storyline is probably where people are like, "Oh, it's too much," you know. But I literally love all of it, so I'm just not one of those people. Um, I'm gonna roll some ads while I start cleaning up. It's late. It's the end of my stream. You don't have to stick around and watch the ads. I don't care. Like we all know we have to do it, and I do not have to do it in this moment. But if I'm gonna be cleaning up anyway, and I'm not really ready to say goodnight, it's like I'm enjoying y'all's company. It's like new people on here, new chatters, cool vibe. Um, it's been a minute since the stream was like this active, this late, or at this time, or just like in the way of like it's zero stress. Like princess, you bring me zero stress, and I like it. Like, really? No, I don't. I hate him. What the fuck? Ew, he's your favorite character? That's a red flag, bro. That is literally a red flag. I do not know. No, thank you. Okay. So I'm rolling ads and then I'm gonna come back and say goodnight, but I'm not really gonna be doing anything. So I will be right back. Oh, okay. And if you're just tuning in or you're holding on to this point, just so you know, I am wrapped up for the evening. I was just rolling some ads while I cleaned up my space, and I came back to say once again, thank you for letting me do the things that I do, supporting this journey, venture, and weird job of mine talking to dead people, stuff like that. So watch the replay if you want to catch some of the tarot from this evening, and I will be back tonight, Monday, around 9 p.m. Pacific, but expect me to be late. And thank you. I'm glad you like them. I hope I do, and when you get to it, sweet dreams for you. I hope to see you all again soon. Thank you so much for being here. I love, 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 love you. And good night, good luck, good day, and such, whatever time. Good morning, good night, good evening, good afternoon. Just know that I love and thank you. Mwah! Hope to see you soon.